Hello, hello. No intro at all today. Hi, guys. Thanks so much for joining tonight's live sale. I have a couple of things going on in the background, so I'm going to go ahead and get those finished up while I'm speaking to you. But thanks so much for joining. We are going to have an amazing live sale once I get all of this done. No intro video today. How are you all? There's a reason why we don't have an intro video. The reason why we don't have intro video is because there apparently, when you make the video and you buy music that says it's copyright free and you pay for it, it still has a copyright. So I can't play the intro video until the copyright music has been removed from it. And I was trying to do that just now because it should be a simple fix. But as usual, it's not. So anyway, hello. Thanks so much for joining. Sorry for the abrupt intro. Didn't even give you the 30-second countdown. It is amazing to see you guys. I am so sorry for last week. I will briefly talk about it. But thank you guys so much for your patience. Goodness. We didn't have sales last week. So for any of you who were not popping in on Tuesday and Thursday of last week, we didn't have sales last week. For new people, I always have a sale on Tuesday and Thursday, except for when things like last week happens. So I will. Lisa Marie is saying Jello, Jate, Marshall. Otto, I think some texting got in the way there with the thumbs. But anyway, what happened last week? So we didn't have live sales, but we shipped everyone. So everything got shipped, including everybody's kits. There is a small bin waiting for USPS pickup. Those are the last remaining orders. You guys all have tracking numbers at this point. Every single person except for Catherine has a tracking number. Catherine is either going to be shipped or not shipped. I'm not sure what we decided, Catherine. You can let me know. If you just send me a message, Catherine, let me know for sure to ship you or not ship you. If we ship you, you'll get your kit and you'll have it in time to make the journal along with us. I think I asked you once and you said wait till next time. So just confirm with me on that because we ended up shipping everybody else. All international people shipped except for Catherine. Everyone else, regular people, US people, US people, also all shipped. So that was good. It was good to get all of that stuff done. Let's see, I have 0 kits left over for the Marie Junk Journal kit. Once you guys get those, and I think we scheduled it for not this coming Saturday, not the 22nd, but the 29th. So the 29th is going to be the first live junk journaling class for the Marie Journal Kit. You don't have to purchase the Marie Journal Kit. The classes are free. They're available for all junk journal makers out there. Even people who have never made a junk journal, you will be able to make a junk journal if you follow along with me in this series. So it takes 0 skill to make a junk journal. I'm obviously evidence of it takes 0 skill to make a junk journal. If you just follow along the classes, if this is your very first time, you will be able to make a junk journal and it will be beautiful and you'll be happy. You got to start sometime, right? And a lot of people, they drag their feet starting a journal because they don't know where to begin. This class series, it's free. It's open to everybody. Anyone can join. But for people who already make junk journals and you're very skilled at making junk journals, as many of you guys are, I see your beautiful creations every day when you post them into the Facebook group. So for people who are experienced making junk journals, this class is also for you. We make a different journal every single class. So we are making the Marie Junk Journal this time. It's a Marie Antoinette French themed junk journal, which if you know anything about what I do here, I sell all French antique paper usually. So Marie Antoinette Junk Journal is definitely right up my alley. So that's what we're doing. However, you don't have to make Marie Antoinette journal. You can follow along and make whatever you want to make, right? But for people who are very experienced making junk journals, it's fun because we make it as a class together. You don't have to. But when we do a journal kit, it is about 100 people, give or take, who are there during these live classes. And their in chat and they're talking and they're crafting along together. So it's really like a giant classroom full of 100 different people who are either making the same journal or making a different journal or just working on another project. They're all chatting away. You guys can ask questions. You can get answers to questions. Let's see what else. It's just nice to have friends to craft with, right? It's like a virtual friend craft along where we're all making stuff, whether it's a journal or it's a pocket or whatever, sewing a quilt, who cares? But it's a giant crafting group. And so it's just really nice to craft with friends. But other than that, it's also great for ideas because while I'll teach the class and I'll show you all of the ideas, and I will say teach because some people get sensitive when I say the word teach. Only really one person comes to mind. But that special person, I teach classes because I'm teaching people how to make junk journals. A lot of people want to learn how to make junk journals, but they don't know how. But people who don't really know how to do something, they'll call it not a tutorial in their video. And if you're saying not a tutorial, I feel like, why are you trying to be online and show people how to do it then? So that's for one special person out there. But for the rest of everyone here, I teach the classes because my way of making junk journals is just a little bit different than everybody else's out there. And I think it's good to occasionally sample different people's ideas, right? Because I might be making a journal that you have zero interest in, Marie Antoinette, but maybe the way that I construct my cover or a pocket or whatever it is, my signature, maybe that will give you some ideas that you can then translate into whatever kind of theme or style of junk journal that you want to make. So there is an opportunity to learn, even if you're not into the theme or the colorway or you hate me. It's good to learn other ideas, right? It's good to watch and it's good to see what other people are doing. And so even if you are not a fan of what I'm doing or me during the class, there are 100 other people there or 80 other people there, however it is, right? And you can talk to them. You can hear their ideas. You can, if you join the Facebook group, you can literally see how they're making the same, they're making a journal from the same kit of materials. So I sell physical kits for these journal supplies, and then everybody gets them and they can make, you know, any kind of journal they want from it. Some people will use the Marie Antoinette journal and the kit, and they will make a fairy journal out of it. So there's a lot of different ideas out there. I by no means have all of the ideas. I never have all of the ideas. I'm not an expert. I'm just someone who deeply loves making junk journals. I have so much fun doing it. I think for me, it is a great kind of way to relax my brain and just be creative. It helps with pain and all kinds of other bodily, like, you know, if you have arthritis, yes, using scissors is painful, but the joy of creating kind of takes away that pain. So at least for me, it does. So there's a lot of things, right? So that's the junk journal class. And no, you haven't been drinking. Well, that's good to know. Anyway, so there is a lot of other ideas out there. There's a big group of people. We can all learn from each other. So the class that starts the Marie Journal is Saturday the 29th, and it is 4 p.m. Eastern Time. 4 p.m. Eastern Time. No, wait, that's the wrong. 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Arizona time. 4 p.m. where I am in Arizona, and 7 p.m. Eastern time. So that's when the class starts on the 29th. You will all have your journals then. There might be like a delay internationally or something like that, but even international people still should have their journals kits by the 29th. If you do not care about kits, then ignore all of that. If you saw that I started out spicy, it's just that same thorn in my heel that has been there for 6 years. One of these days, I'm just going to get a pair of pliers and just pull that thorn out. But anyway, last week had nothing to do with that special person. Last week, I missed 2 live sales, which is very uncommon for me, right? If I'm, you know, if I was sick or something, that would be one thing. But I wasn't sick last week. I was sick of something, but I wasn't sick last week. So very briefly, I would talk about it just because I feel like I owe you guys some explanation for abandoning basically 2 live sales. I know that a lot of you guys show up on Tuesday and Thursday, and I so appreciate that. I so appreciate that you guys, you're my regulars, you come every Tuesday and Thursday, and honestly, I couldn't do what I do without the regulars, the people who show up every Tuesday and Thursday. And if by any stretch, of me trying to explain it on Thursday, I didn't do a very good job explaining it on Thursday. So something happened on Tuesday and it upset me, and I didn't want to go live while that was happening. On Thursday, when I came live on Thursday, it was just to check in with you all. I was getting the messages of, are you alive, kind of stuff. So I just wanted to come on camera briefly and just say, hey, I'm still here. Everything's fine. Don't stress. We're in the middle of shipping. But I didn't want to have a live on Thursday either. I had only had 6 hours of sleep in 2 days. So as you guys know, I recently moved. And when I moved, we moved into a new home that didn't have any front yard. So we paid, and I've talked to you guys about this, I paid a contractor to come and install a front yard here. And that same contractor I used to install a backyard at my daughter's house. Basically, I had paver stones here that we needed to move there so she could use them. And then I got a different paver stone installed here. So anyway, all of that. The project was going. We had paid the initial amount. We had the project going. They started the project. A lot of times here, like I would have to start late, or I think I even missed a live completely because we didn't have internet, because they cut the wire or disturbed the wire, so it was disconnected. But anyway, so minor things were going on with the construction here for the front yard. But what ended up happening is they didn't show up for doing any work for a couple of weeks. And I was getting concerned because the last day that they were here at this job site, they asked me for a large portion of money. And the job had been going for 2 months. And I have 13 tons of granite, which is a rock, 13 tons of rocks in the middle of my road, and also a pallet of big boulders in the middle of the road out front of my yard, because they get it delivered and they drop it in the front of your yard, basically in the road, right? So that the workers can get the gravel and stuff from there. Anyway, that got delivered. It sat there for several weeks. The guys didn't show up to do it. And the last time I talked to them, they asked me for a large portion of money, which I wanted the job done because it was dragging on and on and on. So even though it wasn't what we agreed on half up front and half at the end when it was completed, I stupidly went ahead and gave them the money. And so what ended up happening on Tuesday was we found out that they will not be returning to the job site, that basically they took the payment and they abandoned the job. And I didn't really know that this was such a big, widespread issue. I thought if you had contractors on your property and they were doing work, and you saw them every day, I don't know, I kept bringing them like Gatorades and waters and, making sure they were okay. And I thought that we weren't that kind of relationship where they would take advantage like that. But anyway, they ended up taking a large portion of money and just leaving and not returning. So then that was what I found out on Tuesday while I was at the doctor's office, and all kinds of other things were happening. The text messages were going back and forth, and I was trying to get them to come here to do work. And then eventually they're just like, yeah, we're not coming back. So I did not sleep very well Tuesday. And then Wednesday, I didn't sleep very well. And then Thursday, I was extremely tired. I was like trying to figure out, what we're going to do because we have to get the rocks out of the road. I have a very narrow single lane front road, and the rocks are 3/4 of that road right now. So everybody that comes down our road has to go out and around into a dirt area to go around those rocks. So long story short, I get some legal advice and I have to give them a deadline, and I had to give them a deadline of, hey, you have to have this yard done by this day. We have to wait for that day to pass. Then at that point, I can hire more contractors. So I started getting quotes for new contractors because we have to have people to get the rock out of the road. So anyway, that was last week. It was not fun. I didn't want to have this conversation with you all because A, it's just not professional, and B, it's just, it can come across a certain way. So I want to be very clear. I am not asking anyone for money. I don't want anything to change. I want normal live sales stuff to happen. But that is why I was not in the mood for live sales last week, which is counterproductive. I do realize that. I do realize it is counterproductive to not have live sales when you need money for that purpose, right? But again, please do not read anything into this. I am fine. We are fine here. We have money to hire other kind of contractor people. While it's not pleasant and I'm not happy about it, that is what has happened. So when I said I didn't want to have a camera shoved in front of my face, that was probably a poor choice of words on Thursday. But I had only had 6 hours of sleep and was still quite angry about the whole deal. So anyway, that was last week. This is the new week, and we are moving forward. I am still getting quotes for the remaining work to be done. I think we'll be fine and it will get done here in the next couple of weeks. Of course, it takes weeks to go through the process and whatever. Not a whole lot of recourse you can do. We're in Arizona. It's a border state. You can read into that whatever you want. But the reality of it is there is a lot of problems by being a border state. Not everybody who comes across the border is super friendly or nice or cares about laws or a way to treat people, right? And they come from all countries. It doesn't have to be from South America or Mexico. There are bad people everywhere, but unique problems happen in border states. One of the unique problems that happens in Arizona, I have come to understand from the police guys, is that this kind of scam happens a lot, where you hire for a landscaper specifically, you're hiring a company, a contractor to do it. And they are pretending, to have all the licenses or all the whatevers, and they don't. And then you get scammed. But what I'm finding out is in this particular area where I live, it's fast growing and there's a lot of construction out here. And there are teams of these guys doing this like left, right, and center. It's happening a lot. It's not a little rare occurrence. It's a major occurrence where this kind of thing's happening. So the police were very familiar with it and told me exactly what to do to handle it. And that's fine. Not a whole lot you can do, in all honesty, because none of the information that they give is actually accurate or truthful or whatever you want to say. So anyway, that is the issue. But like I said, we're going to move forward. And most of all, we're going to be just fine. It just was very frustrating, as you can imagine. It's just one of those things that happens. And what I mean by the whole border state thing is it's more prevalent here because of that. Although it is prevalent probably everywhere, it is more prevalent here. The police were just explaining to me the list of schemes that are common and more, prevalent where we live. And I was kind of surprised by them, in all honesty. Those guys hear it all, though. They see it all. So anyway, that's that. You have Better Business Bureau. A lot of people don't understand what Better Business Bureau is. Better Business Bureau is an actual business. They are for profit. They require companies to pay a fee to become a member of Better Business Bureau. And so only companies who pay a fee get a profile on Better Business Bureau. Now, anyone can go there to make a complaint against a business, But only businesses who are paying to be a member of the Better Business Bureau have like profiles on there. So Better Business Bureau, while it might be useful for well-known companies, is not very useful for small companies because small companies often don't pay the fee to become a member of Better Business Bureau. So it's not really what you think it is as far as that goes. So there's that. But there is, Arizona has Register of Contractors Office and you can file a complaint there. But again, these people are running this scheme all the time. None of the information they give is truthful or accurate. So when you go to file a complaint, you're filing a complaint against a fake company with a fake name, with fake Register of Contractor numbers, and none of their qualifications are real. So basically, there just isn't anything you can do about it other than filing those things. No, they're not, nothing they give is accurate. So anyway, that is how it is. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Eventually, the front yard will be beautiful. And while it will not be exactly what we wanted and certainly not what we ended up paying for, it will be done and it will be beautiful at some point. All I can do is laugh about it because this is the kind of thing that happens. And I was feeling last week, I was feeling really bad because I was taking it like a girl, like, I didn't do my homework. I wasn't smart enough to figure out I was getting scammed. I felt like one of, and I'm just going to say older people, one of the older people who get scammed all the times. I felt embarrassed about it. I felt kind of like honestly ashamed that I had fallen for such a scam, right? Because they had told me they needed money. And while I knew and I had hesitation in doing it, I did eventually do it because I felt like what they were saying to me is, if you don't give us this money, it will further delay us finishing your yard. And after the project drug on for 2 months, I wanted it done, right? Like everybody wants it done. And so anyway, that's what it is. You have to look them up under the Register of Contractors website, but if they give you another legitimate business credentials, it will seem like they are that legitimate business. But when you call that legitimate business as they're listed in the Better Business Bureau, it is totally a different company, not even the same company at all. So they know how to work this. You know how the bad people are, right? The bad people, they have figured out how to do it all. And if they just used those brains for good, the world would be such a different place. But they figure out how to use it for bad. So anyway, we're all good. We're all good. Like I said, one of these days I will show you some pictures of the front yard when it is done. I'll show you some rose bushes that I hopefully live, because most of the plants are dead out there. But hopefully some rose bushes pull through and I will show you some beautiful roses at some point. At least I'm laughing about it now because I certainly was not last week. Anyway, let's talk about the sales this week. We have 2 sales this week. We have tonight, which is a lot of paper, tons of paper. We have documents, tons and tons of documents. I have a ton of ledgers. I could have called it Ledger Mania because there is a ton of French ledgers tonight. We have a very special, like huge binder full of ephemera that I'm going to sell or offer whole anyway. But tons and tons of paper. There's a lace pack, a doily pack, a bunch of ephemera packs. I did some printing for you all, and I don't know what else, but there's a ton of things because we didn't have a sale last week. But on Thursday, we have books tonight too. But on Thursday, I have a huge amount of books. All of the books on Thursday, they're French books. They all have rag paper illustrations, beautiful pages, like fabulous things on them. So Thursday we have a lot of books, but Thursday is not only books. On Thursday, I have 4 new ephemera packs for you. I will have whatever we don't make it through tonight because I talked too much on Thursday also. So Thursday will be ephemera packs, more paper, more regular ephemera. We have some big tins full of fabric and doilies and vintage linens. So Thursday has a bunch of things. We have some sewing stuff in tonight's, and we have some sewing stuff on Thursday. So anyway, that's the 2 live sales. You guys are getting your packages already. I love that. Some of them shipped on Thursday of last week. And then there's just a few of them that are in the bin waiting for pickup currently. Yes, scammers. Anyway, let's get on with it. How are you all? I'm so sorry we don't have an instructional video in the beginning, but I will take the music out and then starting on Thursday we will. So some of you have messaged me and you're like, are the digitals in Etsy? No, the digitals are not in Etsy, but tomorrow, those digitals will be live in Etsy at 4 p.m. my time, at 4 p.m. Arizona time. Those digitals will be live in Etsy for you to purchase. So if you were not able to get one of the Marie Junk Journal kits, you can buy the full digital package in Etsy starting at 4 p.m., which is 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow in Etsy. If you want to own the digital files, if you got your kit and you love the prints, but you want to own the digital files so that you can print out more pages later, if you want to use some of the pages for collage, but still use some for signature, maybe you want to make 3 journals instead of 1, I don't know. But if you want the actual digital file of all of the pages that I included in the physical junk journal kit, as well as all the extra add-on pages, those are going live Thursday. No, those are going live tomorrow at 4 p.m. Arizona time. So they will be in my Etsy shop. My Etsy shop is listed in the description box below this video. It's also linked in the Facebook profile. I don't know if you need a link to my Etsy, you can reach out on text message and I'll send it to you there too. But that's where that's all happening. I'm glad you guys like the kits. I also love the kits and I cannot wait to start making them. When I was very upset last week, all I wanted to do was sit down and craft. And then it occurred to me that I had white quilt journals that were supposed to be finished a long time ago. And in fact, some of you guys had asked about claiming them. I will try very, very hard this weekend to get those done. I should be able to complete the 3 white quilt journals over the weekend. And I know I've said this before, but I will really try this weekend because it's been a long time since I was able to craft. And I think, you know how when you go too long without eating and you get kind of hangry? I think I get like a little bit where if I don't craft, I don't know how to say this, cranky. I don't know. Where if I don't craft for a long time, I get kind of crabby and I just need to craft. So I'm going to try to get some crafting time in. It's good for my mental well-being. It's good for my physical well-being. And I will accomplish 3 quilt journals. So hopefully I get those done. And then if those of you who wanted to claim them still want them, I will film the video. It will be the video flip through. I'll put it on the channel. And then from there, the original people who claimed the journals can have first dibs. If they no longer want them, then they'll be available to everybody. But 2 of the 3, we had some claims on them. But it's been a while since those claims were done. So if something has changed there, no problem. I'll film the video. You guys can decide from there. I should have my grandbaby on Saturday, so that would be fun too. Hopefully he lets me craft a little bit. It should be fun. Okay, so still want it. How are you doing, Deborah? I hope you're feeling better. Goodness. All right, let's get this done. Let's get this live sale started. I know that was a lot of talking. All right, I'm gonna switch the camera down. Thank you all very much for your patience through all of that. I felt like I really did owe you an explanation though, because I don't decide not to come here on a whim. I don't just decide oh, I'm going to go out to eat instead of having a live sale. I don't ever do that. I never just blow you guys off. But there are times where being live, if you're not in the right frame of mind, if you're upset, it's probably not a good idea. So that's what happened last week. And again, thank you very much for your patience and understanding through that. I just want you guys to know that I don't take what we do here lightly. I'm super appreciative for every time you guys show up. Those of you who show up all the time and you are, upset, but upset in a good way that I'm not here. I appreciate that. I do. Just a little understanding sometimes goes a long way with that. And I do appreciate you guys being willing to, let last week go without live sales. All right. Anyway, I know I don't. And thank you for the concern, but please understand sometimes things happen. They do. It's kind of like calling out of work. I don't call out of work. I've never been that kind of person to call out of work. But occasionally something did happen and you just had to, stay home with a sick kid or something. So anyway, it's kind of like that. I'm going to switch the camera down so we can finally start and I'll shut up. But there it is. There's my desk. There's my desk. Life happens. Yes, it does. Both of my employees had life happening today. The two that come to work every day here, both of them called out today. And it was kind of funny because I was like, the first one called out. And then I was like, oh, that's too bad. We were going to make stuff or whatever, make packs or something for tonight, for Thursday, whenever. And then the next one called out and I'm like, this is really weird because neither of you usually call out. They're not sick. They just had something happen, something kind of weird, whatever, somebody's car died. Somebody had an issue with their kid. Like things happened, right? It was just really strange. So I was all alone here today and I didn't have anyone to talk to. So now I'm extra talkative. Okay, anyway, back to live sale. Thank you all for listening to that. Let's do it. I'm going to open up with this guy. I think you guys will like this. I think you guys will like this ephemera pack. So I'm going to start out with one of my favorite things tonight. These are ephemera packs. They are beautiful ephemera packs. We have beautiful little, this is from the 30s, 1930s, playing card with the Victorian fashion ladies on it. And then, of course, there's a French fashion magazine in here. This pack is all about fashion. So this pack is all about fashion. We've got the little clipped card right here. Beautiful. This is a teal blue. She's wearing kind of a teal blue dress. And it's just a vintage playing card. You can tell it's an old one from the 30s. So there's that. Those are actually very hard to find now. The French fashion magazine, you guys know and love them, as do I. So there's that one. This is a 4-page fashion magazine from 1887. They were bound, so usually they don't stay together here in the center. It's not a problem. We're going to scan them. We're going to use them as pages in a junk journal. We're going to cut out all of our ladies, our children, whatever. So you have all these lovelies. And I have the lighting turned way down in here. But all these lovelies can be scanned and they're copyright free. Like this lady right here, you could scan her. And you could put her on a tag, on a front cover of a journal. You can shrink them down. You can make them bigger if for some reason you wanted to. But super cute. So 4 pages, right? The French fashion magazines are always 4 pages. And then I made you guys this. This is a piece of vellum. You can see through it. Piece of vellum, right? And this is a La Mode fashion magazine, like this. La Mode fashion pattern. And you can see these are the cut pieces to make this beautiful dress, right? So if you follow the different lines, you'll get different sizes or different pieces, right? So that's what that is. It's on vellum. You can sew it in the journal just as a page, or you can take this to your copy machine and you could copy it, right? And then you could put it on a white paper or whatever else if you didn't want it on vellum. So there's that one. So that's what we did. We gave you a vellum print of a Victorian sewing pattern, and we gave it to you from the fashion magazine. And there's your little fashion card. So that's what we started out with the night with. Oh my gosh, that's what we started out with. Let's just say that. There are 40-ish of these. And the vellum is very thick and sturdy vellum. The same vellum I give you guys in the kits. It's just a blue and very different than what we had in the kit. So beautiful. Let's get this typed in here. The first item of the night is French Victorian Fashion Ephemera Pack. And we're going to do them. I'm going to do them at 22. And when you claim these, you can claim however many you want. And if we have enough to go around, I will fill it. Also, I have an update on the silk ribbon spools. Many of you claimed the dusty lavender, baby pink, and tea dye. And then we had to make an adjustment so we could ship your kit. And then we have the rest of them now. So we can talk about the ribbon here in just a little bit. Let's go ahead and get these on a spreadsheet. These are French Victorian Fashion Ephemera Pack. So that print is not available anywhere else. That is exclusive to this pack. It's not in Marie Antoinette Junk Journal Kit. It's not available on Etsy. That print is just for this pack. Okay. So the first person I see claiming is Diana B. Diana B, thank you. And let's put that in there. After Diana, I've got Deborah K-E-R. Thank you, thank you. And after Deborah, I've got Ruth M. Thank you, Ruth. Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. And let's see, we've got Catherine and Barb B. Thank you, guys. If I can type right. Barb B. Thank you, thank you. And Sherry M. Thank you, Sherry. Tori B. Thank you, Tori. Sandra. Sandra P. Thank you. Wanda G. Thank you. And it looks like that's it. Oh, wait. Lena down at the bottom. Lena M. Thank you, thank you. Barb would like to? Yes, I can, Barb. Thank you. There's plenty to go around because we made 40. All right. There's those. Awesome. All right. Let's move on. I'm going to put this one back in so I don't bend over the vellum. And then let's take a look and see what else there is. We have an entire rack of stuff. Thank you guys for the fashion pack. Thank you, thank you. Okie doke. Deborah M-E-R, I did not see you. I just got Deborah K. I don't know if YouTube is acting up or what, but you are not on that list, Deborah. But I got you now. Thank you, thank you. The kits are sold out, Tracy. I don't have any more of them. The next kit will come out September 15th-ish, middle of September for the next kit. It's different. These ones we made and sold over 100, and that's all we can do so that we can focus on the next one. You can get the digitals in Etsy, though, and then maybe, craft along that way. Thank you, guys. All right, moving on. we have a selection of old documents. So old French documents. I'm so sorry. I know we try to make so many kits. Over 100 is a lot to make, but unfortunately, if you're not there the night we sell them, sometimes it sells out the first time we show it. And that's what happened. I showed it the first time and it sold out the first time I showed it. I showed it a couple more times so that people would know what was in it for sure and, plan ahead for their own journals. But we only sold the one showing and it went. So we usually make around that quantity. I just think it was maybe a little while since I had made one or something. I don't know. But anyway, the next one will come out middle of September. Or you can get digitals and Etsy and craft along. Okay, these are antique French legal document bundles. They are all different sizes. Some of them are blue. Some of them are white. Some have 10 pages, 12 pages. This one is tied with a little string down here at the bottom. And it's got all kinds of little documents and big documents with stamps. So we're going to work our way through these. I've got a bunch of smaller ones. And then I have some that are super, super fat. And they have tons of pages in them. So some are bigger, some are smaller. We're going to work our way through them. So I'm going to show you the document. If you want Robin's Egg Blue, I have an entire bin of antique Robin's Egg Blue paper tonight. We'll work our way through that. All right, let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. The first one I showed you is this guy. The lighting's pretty good for this paper. I will measure them. I will quickly, I'm not going to count every page because it takes forever, but it's a lot of pages. Okay, it's a lot of pages. The handwriting is very pretty. You can see whatever page we open up to. You have tons of beautiful handwritten pages. This is rag paper, very thick, toothy rag paper. There was a section intentionally left blank there, but very beautiful. Okay, I see dates from 1813. So this one is 1813. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. Okay, that's the first one. So this one, we're going to do ABC tonight to keep this moving along. I'm just going to have 1A. I don't know how to do it. We'll just have to do it kind of like that. Okay. We'll have a B and we'll do a C. That way you have choices. We have a lot of rag paper right now. It's because I've been hoarding it. And after the move, we found a bunch and I decided, you know what? It's time to share them. So I'm going to skip these guys for now. We'll come back to them. These are all little bundles. Let's look at this guy. He's pretty similar. So there's this guy, and I'll measure here in just a minute. This guy opens like that. There's a bunch of papers inside. This one has a date of 1757. A little bit of accounting. Little ledger going on. The paper here, when they put a very thick line of ink, you can see it. They put a very thick line of ink, and the ink has deteriorated the paper. The ink is acidic, right? And it has kind of deteriorated the paper there where they did that big bold line. So that's what you see happening there. And it actually shows us that this document hasn't been opened up in quite a long time because we saw how it was flaking apart. And if it had been opened a bunch of times, there's a couple blank pages back there at the back. Had it been opened a bunch of times, it would not be like that here on camera. All the little paper would be gone. So there's that. It's dated 1739. Okay, there's that guy. Next, let's do the C. I was hoping I had one more like that. Let me look and see if I do. One more like that one. Let's do this guy. For this one, nope. Okay, I don't have anything else similar. This time we'll just have to put something different on the C. The C, we'll do one of these. I have a bunch of these ones that are tied with little strings. I need to move these so far down. I do. So, there we go. Now you guys might see them. This one is a bundle, okay? Bundle, meaning there's a bunch of different documents all bundled together. This one has a vellum document. This is animal skin vellum. You can see my fingers through it. And it's got a stamp right here. And the vellum document is 2 pages. Very beautiful early vellum. It's early 1700s. It looks very nice. There's this one. Very beautiful document. There's several pages of writing in that guy, and then you have another one. This one is dated 1733. That's a couple pages. Then you have this one. So you have a bunch of them with different stamps on them. Those are very pretty documents. 1729, we're getting older. And then there's a little bundle here that you can see the string has torn out of. And there's another one there from early 1700s. This one is there. And these are 2-page or more documents every time. So there's a lot of beautiful documents in here. This is a great bundle. Collector scanner, if you want to scan these and turn these all into digital, you can do that. But that's the bundle on C, okay? A, B, and C. I will type them in with different prices so you guys will know. Melanie, I'm not sure you're on live, hon. You might not be, I don't know. Or are you just saying it now? All right. I think she's trying to claim the last pack. So I'm going to put the claim in for Melanie. But we're doing documents. Okay, here we go. These are antique French documents. I'm just going to say bundle. And we're going to have A or B. It doesn't matter which one you choose for A or B. A or B is going to be, I will do them at 45. There's a lot of pages there. The C document is quite different. It has vellum. It has a ton of the stamped documents. So C is a little bit different, right? It's got a lot more older, 1729, 1730, older documents in that. So we're going to do that one at 89. Okay. Honestly, this is $89 is very, very inexpensive for all of those things that are in there. These ones are a little bit different style, right? This is 1739. This one is Robin's Egg Blue. And I think we said it was 18, I don't know. I think I said 1833, 1813 on that one. Okay. There they all are. And there's the go. And I'll just write your name on them. If anybody wants one of those, I'll write your name on it and we'll move forward that way. There are more of them that look like C. I don't know how many of them have vellum in them, but that's what we have. I've got Karen L for the C document. Karen L, thank you. So that guy sold right away. And then Kendall also wanted C. Cynthia wants B. Cynthia, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And after that, we've got A remaining. Sharon H wants A. Thank you, Sharon. Sharon H. Perfect. All right. Let's see what else we have. I have these document bundles. These are all thick ones. These are all thicker. Let me show you over here. Thicker bundles. You can see there's a lot of pages in them. All string tied. I think there's a vellum. Maybe not. I have to find where the opening is. I think this center one here is the opening. It is. Okay. So this is where it opens up. Beautiful handwriting. Okay. It's come out of the binding, or maybe these ones were never bound, but there's a little bit that's folded up right there. And there's another document here, a smaller document tucked in. It looks like all of this stuff is just extra that was added in. There's the folder for it. And then this is the actual tied bundle. And you can see that there's stamps on it. It's dated 1788. There's a bunch of pages of this here. Tons of pages. Okay. So lots of stamps, pretty things, pretty handwriting. Look at the handwriting. Very pretty handwriting. Rag paper, of course. And you have a bunch of them here. That document in the front is very big. Then you have another document with a different stamp, different handwriting. Okay, another one. There's a small one tucked in here. That's folded, but a small guy. Then you got another one back here, dated 1787. There's several pages of that. So 1787. More small documents found in there. And this is more loose stuff back here in the back. There's a stamp back there, several little tickets or something, 1786, 1786. I don't know what the date of that one is. There's that one. That. So this whole bundle with this bundle is A, okay? It says 1786 out here. Very cute. There's that bundle. B, probably very similar. These are all original bundles. We did not make these. These are exactly the way that they came. They probably pertain to the same family. This one is dated 1760. It's got a lot of documents in it. Very thick. Many pages of this rag paper. Trying to find where it stops. There's another one. And here's another one. Look at the signatures, the little initials. The initials there. Beautiful. Here's another one. So big, big, big documents. Signatures. And then there's another one with stamps back there. That one says the Dauphine. There we go. And a little document here. Beautiful little rag paper document. A little bonus. Okay, so that's that one. This one is next. And we don't have a date out there, but we know it's from Bordeaux. It looks like. This is a bigger one. It has more in it for sure. And you can see there's just pieces kind of folded and tucked in here anywhere. Look at this old, like, it looks like ship's rigging or net from, string from a net or something like that. Okay, so there's a bunch of little bits in here. This is where it starts. Okay, it goes over like that. We have some torn ones here, but there's a really big bundle, so we're not going to care about that. We're just going to say those ones are ready to be used. There's that one. And look at how many, like, there's a bunch in there. There's another one with stamps. So we have nice signatures and stamps. Going through it, there's a lot of little documents here. More here. I love these bundles. You get to be the first person to take it apart if you're going to take it apart. But they're also great for home decor if you just lay this little bundle on a shelf somewhere. Many people will ask you, hey, what is this? Is this real? Because it's dated 1700s, right? Like you can see the dates pretty clearly on a lot of the documents, even stamps down there on the little guys. Notice how clean these are. Not a whole bunch of grunge. These are pretty clean. They've been protected probably in somebody's, I don't know, basement or whatever for hundreds of years. From the mid 1700s. So you can see there is a lot in this one. It keeps going. This is definitely the largest one on the table. Okay. We've got more and more still going. This guy's folded over. We've got like a little cover back here. There we go. There we go. More. And there's the end. Okay. It's got a little cover on it. It doesn't immediately tell me the date out here that I can see, but 1700s for sure, and a lot of documents. So A and B are big. C is definitely bigger. Are we ready to do these? They are antique French documents. These are all from the 1700s, I think. Yes. All from the 1700s, and we're going to do A or B. And A or B can be, let's do them at 75. And then we will do C. Again, it's much thicker, has many more documents. C is going to be 95. Now, the reason why is one of these 2-page stamped documents, this guy right here, is normally $40. A 2-page 1700s handwritten rag paper authentic document sells for $40. These ones were $17.86. And you have a bunch of 2-page documents in here, but you also have a bunch of smaller documents, and you have a bunch of different stamps. So there's the go for that one. It's missing the go, but there is the go for that one. But when we have bundles, I don't like to take them apart. I think they're cute and they're original and they stay together like that. So nice. So I just leave them together for you guys. Kendall's going to claim A this time. Thank you, Kendall. I think it's just nice keeping some things as original and other things I take apart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Then we've got Leanne, and she will take B. Leanne G for the B document. Thank you so much. All right. I priced those at 75. There we go. All right, C is still available. I'm going to make a tag for it. This is the C document. This one we're going to call Bordeaux because that's what it says on the front of it. And Deborah K just claimed it. Thank you, Deborah. Deborah K claimed that one. So C is gone. Thank you, thank you. Let's look at the next 3. We've got this guy, and this guy. B is definitely the smallest on the table. C or A, I don't know, they're about the same. But this guy is smaller. Let me see if I have a thicker so we can do one round at least where all of them are the same. I'm going to switch out that for that so we can do all the same, okay? Assuming. I haven't looked inside. Let's see what's in there. The A1 this time, we have a cover on it. And see how it's rag paper and you can uncrinkle this. Anytime you guys find a wrinkle on rag paper, you're able to uncrinkle that much better than you would ever be able to uncrinkle any other type of paper. Rag paper is so forgiving. If you just take a little moment to uncrinkle it, it will come out so much nicer. This guy right here, it's string bound. It has a reinforcer of cardstock in there. Ooh, it has vellum. I love it when they have vellum. This one has a really large vellum right here. It is vellum animal skin. Document, beautiful document. It's got signatures on it. It looks to be from 1769. 1769. That's what it's got on the back of it. So it starts out really nicely. Then we have this 2-page document. I love these. Well, I don't know if it's 2 pages, but it looks like 2 pages. In fact, it is 2 pages, and there's another page back here for the 3rd page with stamps. Okay, this one's got a blank one in there. It's dated 1772, it looks like. This one is also 1772. Very thick and toothy rag paper. Can you guys see the, I don't know, I try to show you. Thick and toothy rag paper. I don't know if you can see it, but anyway, there's more pages there. Big, beautiful document. There we go. Lots and lots of pages. There's some here I can't show because they're stuck together. Beautiful handwriting. And very bold. See how bold the handwriting is? I love that. Super nice. That is a fabulous one. If you wanted to scan, the bold handwriting is great. That was a whole big bunch of pages. It's got a cover on it. I don't have a date there, but I think we said 1772. So 1772 for that guy with vellum. And he's pretty good size. So there's that one. Then we have all of the sand that came out of that guy. This one is dated 1771 and 1770. So let's look inside of here. Opens up like this. Okay. And it was from the 20th of April, maybe. This is a 2-page document with signatures. Very beautiful. There we go. Beautiful there. Little document with a beautiful stamp. There we go. Oh, that is super thick paper. Couple blank ones in the back of the cover. Okay. Small document here. There's several of them with stamps. Look at that writing. That's very beautiful. There's a bunch of pages like that one here. Some nice stamps on them. We're going to skip a section because there's a bunch. Then there's more here of that. Okay. We've got some small documents back here. Look at the handwriting on that one. Bunches back here. We've got small little documents. Very pretty. Very fancy. I'm going to hold it like that because I feel like it's going to get more crinkled. Look at the signatures on this one. That's super old, 1770. It's dated 1770. Look at that. Very nice. That one, beautiful handwriting, dated 1770. I love how you can see the date right here very clearly. Love that. Okay, pretty, pretty. Holding that one up also. And then there's the cover with some accounting. There's that guy. This guy over here, he's got a playing card, a cut up playing card. Little antique hearts playing card. And let me get rid of that so I can see. And then we've got a robin's egg blue rag paper cover. Okay. And we'll find out if there's more robin's egg in here. Look at how many papers are in this bundle. A lot. All right. So going through, look at the handwriting. Extremely big, loopy, fancy calligraphy handwriting. All of these are rag paper. This is the only thing they had back then. There's a bunch of this one. I have to skip some pages, but very, very beautiful handwriting. Super elegant and bold again. Very bold. So there's a bunch of that guy. It even gets bolder. That's not crossing. That's actually bold, italic writing. Very beautiful. There's a whole 6 or so pages of that. They even wrote on the corner. Okay, more stamps. Got a couple more things back here. Another stamped document and a small little document back there. And that has just a robin's egg blue cover with a heart card on it. So that's the documents. A, B, and C, we're going to do them all the same price this time. Antique French documents. I will try to copy and paste it, but I probably won't be successful. Document. Bundle. Okay. Price for these. Doesn't matter which one you choose. I'm going to do them at $79. I know there is one with vellum. Somebody will get a surprise. And we're going to copy this before we put it in there. And there we go. I think they're all very cute. If you just look at the different types of calligraphy in them, the different stamps on the top of the documents, you can't go wrong, because in the very near future, you will see those 2-page documents being offered here for $40 a document. And in fact, we have sold hundreds of those over the course of the live sales. So when we say $40 for a clean 2-page doc from 1700s, that really is the going rate for them. In fact, other places charge $99 for a 2-page stamped document. So just depends on where you get it from, but I'll do it for 40. They do it for 99. It's all relevant, right? All right, so let's do them. We've got Amber M. And she has claimed C. Thank you, Amber. Love that. Then we've got Kendall, and she is going to claim the A. Thank you, Kendall. I saw you for both, but the C is gone. Thank you, though. After that, Tiffany also wanted A. Wanda says she will take B. Wanda G, thank you. It's nice just to have a stack of old documents that you can just use for your artwork. I mean, scan them first, but definitely use them. I've got one super fatty that I'm going to wait to the end. This is a thinner one. This is a thinner one. And this is a thinner one. So now we have some that hopefully we can do a little bit cheaper, less expensive, right? So these are still string-tied documents. This one is from 1771. And it's string-tied there in the corner, right there. Starts out with this small document in the front, this little guy here. Small document. All of these have absolutely stunning calligraphy, stunning stamps in it. Love that. 1772. There's this one. That guy. There's this right here. It looks like a bunch of signatures on that page. And then we have another small one with a stamp. And see how the writing is so very different? I love that. Then there's that one. And again, all of this is rag paper. You can see that natural decal over here on this edge. Love that. And you've got pages here. So even the small ones, there's still a lot. This is 1771. Okay, that whole thing was 1771. Then we go to this guy here, and he's got a stamp on the back. A big bold stamp. This guy is sideways. Bunch of accounting receipt from 1771. Okay. And then this one, 120 something from 1771. There's some writing on the back. There's a letter here. This was a folded letter. In the 1700s, like 1770, you're not going to have a stamp. You're going to have a folded letter that was before envelopes and before stamps as we know it. And you can see the wax seal here, and there's the folded address part. This is when they had actual hand letter carrier. So the letter carrier would pick up this folded letter on a little silver tray somewhere and would literally run it to wherever it went and hand deliver it. So somebody else's butler, more than likely. There's that little accounting page, and that's the cover for A. Okay. B is here. Again, it's got a reinforcement little piece of cardstock there. It is dated 1771 as well. If you open it up in the front, there's the little string portion where it's tied. It's actually tied with a tiny little string of linen. I love linen ties. They're super grungy and beautiful. I don't know if you guys can see the linen texture, but it's super cute. Little document here, 2-page document with a stamp up there from 1771. There's another one here. Look at that calligraphy. Beautiful. Again, a lot of documents. Beautiful, clean documents. There's that one. I love these little ones with stamps. How pretty would it be just to tuck a little note like that in a pocket in a journal? I think it's beautiful. People will ask you, hey, what is this paper? What is this? Is this real? I love getting that question. Is this real? Okay, so a lot of things. This one's referring to something in 1684. 1684, a little conversation happening there. This is 1771, and then you've got the cover with some accounting back here. So there's that guy. Beautiful. This guy's got a little bit grungier of a cover. He's from 1789. It's got a cardstock reinforcement here. String tied. You open it up inside. You've got a bunch of little things. You've got a small little letter here. It's really just this one sheet and a cover. Okay. Then you've got another small document here. And on the back side, I think you have a stamp. Yeah, a stamp on the back side. A beautiful one here with a stamp. And there's several like this. So we'll move on from there. 1789. They all have stamps on them. Stamp even on the little tiny guy. There's a stamp here. Beautiful handwriting. Lovely thick paper. This paper has a watermark right here. I don't know if you guys will see it, but there's a watermark in the center. Beautiful paper. So you got a bunch more little documents with stamps on everything. So many stamps. So you guys get to have it, feel it. Honestly, it's home decor as much as it is junk journal supply. Just lay it on a shelf and see who asks you, hey, what is that? Where did that come from? Make sure you tell your husband, though, it's not trash. Don't throw it away. It's not junk mail. Okay. A, B, and C. Let's get these ones in. These are a little bit smaller, not much. You saw there was a lot in there. I'm going to do them at 59. Each one can be 59. There was still tons of stamped documents in there for 59. And let's do it. I see we're having a conversation about avocado dyeing paper. Yep, avocado dyeing paper, beautiful. We've got Diana M for the B document. Thank you, Diana. Diana M. For the B document. I've got sand on my desk. Thank you, thank you. I've got A and C remaining. A and C remaining for 40. We did a 59 this time, sorry. 59. I'm going to say A is still available, and it is 1771. A is still available, 1771. C is still available. A large bundle of documents from 1789. 1789. There we go. There we are. Okie doke. Those are still available to rewatchers. Just make sure you send me a screenshot or tell me which one. Kendall's going to claim the A document, so that one is gone. Thank you, Kendall. Just C remains. C had a lot of documents in there. I will hold it to the end. Tori B. Tori B is claiming that guy. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate no orphans. All righty. Thank you. Thank you. Let's move on and see what's left. We've got, I only have 3. These are the last 3. One is the super fatty. I'm going to put him in A. The next one is very fat. I won't call it super fat, but it is very fat, fatter than what we have been doing. You can see there's a ton of pages in there. And this guy is probably where we started in the beginning. Very fat, but not as fat as these two. So anyway, the fattest. It's 1746. 1746. It has a cardstock reinforcer. It is a humongous bundle of paper. Double stamped from the beginning. That's amazing. But look at how much. Like all of these, and it's deceiving because they stick together, but all of these are documents. Each one of these is an actual folded 2-page document. So you have a lot. This guy is a single page double stamp. This guy is 1792. Beautiful. I will go faster. So there's a whole document here. This guy, single page, but double stamps. Beautiful. There's several of those. I don't know how many, but a ton of those. So we'll move past them. Look at how many of those. Just tons of those. A whole big pile of those. See how it's deceiving from the outside because it looks super fat, but there's way more in here than what we think. Then there's this guy here with the stamp, 1792. And he's got a bunch of pages to him. Bunches and bunches and bunches. We have to skip it, but I mean, he's probably 25 pages. I mean, it's a lot of pages in there. So then we're skipping him. We go to this one. Beautiful handwriting. This is a 2-page from 1760. If I don't fold these back up, we'll get crinkles. So we gotta put them back together. And then we've got this double stamp, 1736. It's a 2-page document. Then we've got this one. This one is 1759. That's a lot of pages, 4 of them, it looks like in that one. Then we've got this one, 1792, 72, couldn't read it, but a whole big bunch. You guys can see, it's very deceiving. Very deceiving. There's that one for A, the fattest we've had. Then B is also very, very fat. He is string tied, but only partially. There's a bunch of extras put in here in the middle. So the string tied bundle, but then these ones, and they were never string tied. Okay. We're opening it up. We've got this guy. He got crumpled. He's got a wax seal down here. Wax sealed to that document. And there's the stamp. 1772, it looks like. Several pages. That's that guy that's stuck in the middle of here. So we'll add it back in a minute. But look at how many pages of this one. There's tons. This one is a little more grungied. Beautiful title, but a little more grungied. I don't know what happened, if it's acid, I don't know. But that one's a little grungied there. That's the only one we've seen that's really grungied. But it's like almost vintage photo or rusty colored. It's rust. You can't feel anything there, but it looks like rust color. Okay, there's that one, and now we have more bundles. This one is very clean. There's a little one here. Take that one out too. Another one, look at the handwriting on that guy. That's a 2-page. Then you have another small one here, several small ones with stamps, and another 2 or 4-page back there. It looks like 4 pages. So there's a bunch in this one, a bunch of different things, a little bit of grungy here or there, but most of it is not. And that guy goes in the middle. So there's that guy. And overall, you have that bunch of grunginess and fun to play with. And then C is this guy. Okay. He is dated 1771. He's string tied right here. This is the last round of these guys for tonight. Bunches of little and big. There's the signature page. Look at the writing and that stamp. That's really pretty. Very pretty. More stamps, big and small. Beautiful. Look at that stamp. That's kind of extra special. Another small document here. Again, we're 1771. And there's that guy. So, fat, a little on the small side after you look at these ones. We'll have 3 price points. 3 price points. I really liked that grungy. I don't know what it was that made it turn that color, but it was more rust colored than usual kind of grunginess. I liked it. So let's do this. Let's do A, and we'll do it for, it's super fat. We're going to do it for $139. It's very fat, okay? We've got B, and B can be, let's do B at 95. And then we have C. C we will do at 59. That's what we were doing kind of the C weight for, okay? So there's the go for those. Last round of these. If you want one, now's the time. I don't have more of them. I have other documents, but I don't have ones that are all tied together and, you know, they came from the original place and are clean and that kind of stuff. I have different kinds. Karen L is going to claim the A. Thank you, Karen. Karen L, and she got A. Perfect. Then we have B and C available. It looks like Kendall is next, and she is claiming the C. Thank you, Kendall. Thank you, thank you. We've got B remaining, and B is going to go to Barb B. B to Barb B. All right. Thank you all very much for sitting with me while we looked at a pile of documents. I really appreciate that. And I appreciate your support with the documents. Look at how many documents. I mean, first of all, it's just stunning. Like, it's just stunning. I love looking at the edge of paper like this. I think it is super, super fabulous. So anyway, all of these are coming to you guys now. All right, let's see what we have next. Let's take a look. All right. Next up, I've got these guys. So we're going to have some lace periodically. I'm just going to try to get the sand off my desk because now we're going to look at lace. And there is literally sand on my desk. So there that goes. Unfortunately, I don't have a Swiffer in here, but I need a Swiffer in here. So ignore the A, B, and C for a moment. I brought you guys these. I know that we love these. We use these in junk journals all the time, but I brought you guys these. These are the cut doily packs that we sell in Etsy. We recent last week. we made 45 packs of these. And the reason why I told them to make 45 is because you guys usually love these. Etsy loves these. They sell all the time there. They are very time consuming to make. And how we do it is we buy only American crocheted vintage lace pieces. And then we take those lace pieces and we cut them up. We cut out the design elements of them and we make packs of them. So all of the pieces in here are different. There's no repeats. None of the pieces are the same. There's a roughly 30 pieces in here. Depends on, how many of these little guys we gave you, but roughly 30 pieces. All vintage, all American made, original crochet lace pieces. We always give you guys extra little bits at the top. These are the little connecty bits, but these are really fun to use in a junk journal. I often decorate the front cover and we'll add some of these little guys down at the bottom of the picture on the front cover. Even these look great when glued down. It's just a little bit of texture. You could put like a little laundry number or hat band ribbon number in here. You can do a little rusty safety pin in these guys. These guys are super fun, so don't discard the little guys, right? And then we have some small. I'm just going to lay these out. There's so many, and I want you to see the different elements. I want you to see all the little different patterns of crochet too. And I have a really unique idea of how to use these. Deborah MER will probably like this idea. But this is a little tiny design element from a filet lace. And then we've got this guy. So you know how we have often had little crochet sample books where we get them from France and they're little sample books with different pieces of crochet in there. I'm going to get mine and I'm going to show you it, but you guys can make one of those sample books from all the different design pieces that we've given you in this pack. So all of these are different patterns. And if you take them all and make your own little crochet lace sample book, it's going to look identical to the antique French one that I have. But these are all American, made by usually American housewives in the, 30s through the 60s or 70s even. They're different colors. They're all neutral. There's white and there's ivory and there's cream and ecru and beige and all of the different colors, right? But all different kinds of weights of thread, which is important because sometimes you want a chunky piece and sometimes you want a thin piece, okay? Some of them are squares, the little square design elements. So we're going to have so many that we're not going to be able to fit them on this table. But these are great for building clusters, for backing your embellishments when you want to put something lacy behind it. They're great for decorating front covers of journals, obviously. And if you see me flipping them over, it's because crochet, like most lace, has a right and a wrong side, a back side and a front side. This is the back side where you can really see how she crocheted this pattern. This is the front side. Okay. The front side is usually smoother. These big pieces specifically on the front covers of journals. But look at the color of this one. It's like coffee dyed. Beautiful, kind of, darker color. It looks coffee dyed. And then there's one of these. It has a little cupped flower in the center. A little three-dimensional cupped flower. So there's that. Again, there's some white ones. Never the same. Always different. A white one. Here's a super big one with part of the border. Very beautiful. Then there's this guy here. Again, this is more of a beigey ecru color. And it takes tons of time to cut these up. Tons and tons of time. This one actually has linen. That's the back side. This is the front side. It actually has a little linen in the center of it. And you could stamp or embroider or sew, whatever you want to do yourself, a little design in there if you'd like. But that's really nice. These are the bigger pieces, more for the front covers, but you could use them in any variety of ways. There's this guy. It's a bigger one of those. There's this guy. I love him on the front covers of journals because when you put him on the front cover and you put your focal piece behind there, he acts like a little frame. Okay, so there's a giant one of those. This guy's one of my favorites. I always love it when we find these. So big and pretty. And then a square one back there. Squares are also nice. Now you could cut these up and make these different. You could make them smaller. But if you're putting a square on the front cover of a journal, it just gives you that perfect shape. It could be a pocket inside of a journal. I don't even know where to put them anymore because there's too many. And this guy, again, he's more coffee dyed color, but beautiful. So I'm going to try to slide this just ever so gently back into camera. You got so many different ones here, roughly 30 different pieces. Tons and tons of them. Most of these are on the larger side. We don't have too terribly many in the middle or small. I would say they range in size from about 1.5 inches to probably 6 or 7 inches. There's a good variety, some 2, 3, some 3, 4 inch, 5, 6 inch, that kind of thing. So anyway, these are cut packs. They are very beautiful. They do take a lot of time to collect. You have to collect all these up. They're all from different pieces of lace. No two are from the same piece. And then you have to cut them all up. And it takes a long time. And your hands do have blisters when you're done. So anyway, let's get these in here. These are, we're going to call them vintage. Vintage. Not the same as what you will see people sell as made in China stuff. This is all vintage American. I will not buy the other kind. So vintage American cut doily pack. The pack has roughly 30 pieces in it. And when we do them in Etsy, I don't want to misspeak. So I'm going to pull up the exact listing in Etsy so I can, oh my gosh, I'm going to pull up the exact listing in Etsy if I can find my own listing in Etsy. Okay, I want to tell you the exact price. Let's see what the last one sold for in Etsy. It sold for, it is right here. Let's see. They are $26.95 in Etsy. So they are $26.95. We will leave them the same for you guys. $26.95. Actually, the 95 will drive everyone crazy. It's just $26. $26, okay? There they go. 26. It's very useful, and it's nice that all the work has been done for you. So you guys don't have to do the work of cutting them all up and collecting them and all of that kind of stuff. So I like to layer them all back up. And then we put them in a pack for you. But all we have is what we have. I can't really oversell this one because when we go back to make just 2 or 3 or something, it does take a long time. So we'll do our best here to get these layered back up right. It won't be exactly like it was in the beginning, but it will be pretty good. All right, there's that. And you can see it's a nice, it's a nice pile. You got a nice cut pile there. Now, if you do slow stitching, if you do crazy quilting or quilting in general, if you want to do any embroidery projects, if you want to sew these down to a jean jacket or a jean shirt or pair of jeans or whatever, if you want to embellish anything with little cut bits of crochet, this is a great pack for that. I like it when we put these in the big bags, but they're in the smalls, so they're in the smalls. And I didn't quite get it in there perfectly, but it's pretty good. Pretty good. So there's the rest. Whole big bunches of crochet. There's no A, B, or C choice. It's just all of it. So let's get the list going for these. American crochet doily pack. And let's do the list. We did them at $26. And the first person in is going to be Karen L. Karen L, thank you. And I need to talk to you guys about the ribbon. I forgot again. Karen L, Diana B, and she wants 2 packs. Thank you, Diana. Ruth M, and thank you, Karen, also. Ruth M for 1 pack. Thank you. Deborah K for a pack. Thank you. And if you got one of these from me before, they're always different doilies and different patterns. And I didn't show you the book, but I still will. Every time we do these packs, the selection changes, right? Because we're using something that's antique and vintage, and it's hard to find, and what we find is what we find, right? So if you get some today and you get some 6 months from now, because we don't offer these very often, the doily pieces inside will in fact be different, because it's hard to find the exact same thing, right? Sometimes we find the same pattern, but they're done in different sizes or different thread weight or something like that. So let me read you the list that I've done so far. I've got Karen L for 1, Diana B for 2, Ruth M for 1, Deborah K for 1, Sherry M for 1, Tori B for 2, Sandra P for 2, Catherine R for 2, Alice W for 1, Tiffany B for 1, Wanda G for 1. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Let me scroll down here. We've got Paula DRO. Thank you, Paula. Sharon H. Thank you. We've got Mickey for 2. Thank you. And this is because we didn't sell last week. This is week 2. So Thursday is the last day to shop before we ship you all again. So I'm just saying, we got today and we got Thursday, and then we're shipping again. Michelle JOH, thank you. I think that's Mickey JJ, I think. Karen M, thank you. And Evelyn, thank you, guys. Thank you. Evelyn L, Linda A, thank you. Deborah MER, thank you. And she wants 2 packs. Let me fix that to 2. Thank you. And then after Deborah, we've got Marcella T. Marcella T, thank you. Esther, thank you. Then we've got Kim L, thank you. If you guys would use your names, it really does help me. I know who most of you are, but please, everyone, use your names when you claim all the time. It really is helpful. Barb B for 2, thank you. Rosalind got 1, thank you. And then we've got Esther, we got you for 1. And then Cynthia C, thank you. We got you for 2, Mickey. We did. Karen S would like 1. Hello, Karen. Karen S, thank you. Karen M, thank you. You thought you were missed. Let me see. Did we already get you for 1 before? We did. All right. So just 1 for Karen M. Yep. Okay. So I've got the list finished. We still should have some left over. Thank you all very much. For rewatchers, if anyone wants one, let me know. All right. Thank you all for those. We're going to have fun. Now, let me show you the book quick. Let me show you the French sample book so that you can make one at home if you want. So this is my antique French sample book. It is, in fact, a navy blue color, and it's all cross-stitched around it. This is all hand done. One of these days, I will clean this up and scan it so it can become a digital, and you can print it out. And then you'll be able to print out this cover and this backside, and then you'll be able to make your own little book like this. But inside, it's an actual hardback book, okay? And inside, it's got trim around the edge. Super beautiful, one of my most favorite things. It's a crochet sample book. Now, it's not acid-free, and so some of it has started to fade. But it has silker fabric pages. I'm not really sure. They're very thin and silky, but it has fabric pages. And all of these little crochet pieces are just tacked down in the back with a running stitch, a basting stitch. So you can do this. You can make your own. And while these are little cut pieces of lace, we certainly could get those and cut those too. Next time you pull out a piece of lace to use and you have a little scrap left over, just take it and sew it into your little fabric sample book. But all of these are samples of different patterns, okay? And they're all stitched down. So you can just take your little piece of lace and run a little stitch all the way around it and stitch it down. And this book has a lot of pages. I'll quickly run through them and show you. But it has a lot of pages of different samples. And while these are straight laces, there are different designs, little decorative pieces. See these guys here? Those guys are very similar to what we have in the pack. Okay. So this is one example. And I've sold other books. I just happen to keep this one. So this one has a little doily in it. So you take your little doilies and you sew yourself a little fabric book. These little cut pieces here, very nice. So you guys can make your own book, but I will scan this cover for you. I mean to. And then in the back of mine, you can see my pages are getting more red and more red, less faded. In the back of my book, I do have some blank pages, but in the very, very back, there's something sewed. It's like where they started again. Maybe they were organizing the different techniques or something. This looks more like tatting, and they didn't get too far with tatting. But anyway, that's my book. You guys can make a fabric book also, and I will scan this cover eventually, and you guys can do that too if you want. I mean, otherwise make your own cover and make it, real out of fabric and do the cross stitching for it. But anyway, that's my book. And you could use the cut pack and make that, okay? So I'm going to remove this stream so that my screen comes back to normal. There we go. All right. Let's talk about the silk ribbon spools. And then I have some French lace in case you would like to, look at that. But anyway, the ribbon spools. Many of you guys claimed the tea dye, the dusty lavender, and the baby pink. And when we went to ship you, we did not have the next shipment in yet. And we didn't want to hold your shipping because you had a journal kit. And if we held your shipping, then your journal kit would arrive later than everybody else's. So we went ahead and reduced the quantity on your invoices for the ribbon spools. When I sold the ribbon spools, I mentioned that we did not have that number of them that you were claiming, and that we would have to open another box or get another box. We didn't have it in yet, but we do have it now. So if I took away quantity, if you noticed you claimed 3 and we only gave you 1, it's because there wasn't enough to go around. For some of you that claimed last, you may have claimed 1 and you didn't get any. We have them now. Nobody paid. We took them off your invoices. Nobody paid for anything they didn't receive. But if you would like them, if you would like the original amount you claimed, I can't take new claims for them. But if you want the original amount that you claimed, we can fill some more of those now. So if you claimed them and you would like your quantity still filled this time around, please send me a text message and tell me, I would like it filled if you can, and then we will fill those ones. If there are a few left over after we fill this because somebody doesn't want the original quantity, I think there were 3 extras, but I want to fill this original quantity first because those people claimed. So if you still want them, let me know. We'll include them with this order. But I need to know so I can either put them in your bin or not put them in your bin. And I am sorry, I really should not have even allowed you guys to claim them, but I thought by saying that we didn't have them, we would have to get another box, etc. I knew we didn't have that many, and I even said that when you guys were claiming. But, you know, it's busy, and people, when they claim, if they're allowed to claim, then they think they're getting them automatically, or they think, well, they claimed and they're okay, but maybe other people aren't okay, or whatever. So in the future, if I don't physically have enough here, I just won't let you claim. But I did mess up and I let you all claim, and then we had to wait to get them, and then we didn't want to hold your kits. So even though it's only a few days, you never know with shipping. Sometimes when it says it's on its way and you can track it, it'll take 3 days or it could take 14. So we didn't hold your kits for it. I hope that you guys can forgive that. In the future, I will not let you guys claim what is not here to alleviate any of this problem. But everyone who claimed can still get what they claimed at this point. Plus, there's 3 extras. Don't message me if you didn't claim at this point. Let's get through what was claimed. Whatever is left over, I will bring back and show you guys in a couple of weeks after we've shipped these to these people to make sure that they all got theirs. So that's what happened with the ribbon spools. It only affected Dusty Lavender, Tea Dye, and Baby Pink. Every other color shipped as it was ordered. And it was because I let y'all claim 3, 4, whatever of that one. And that's what got us into trouble. So anyway, there's that. They are available to ship. If you want them, text me, because otherwise we won't know what's what. If you text me, we can instantly put it in your bin, and I will add it to this time's invoicing, and it will all get sorted out at the end this time. All right, so we won't do pre-claiming again. We won't do pre-claiming. What would be the best fabric to sew the samples? You can sew them onto anything, Donna. Something that maybe like the red in this book, it didn't bleed to these because it was washed or whatever. But if you're going to use red fabric, make sure that you've washed it first and it's color fast. It's not going to bleed onto your white or light colored little crochet pieces. But any kind of fabric is fine. Even like a cheap muslin is fine. You're just sewing it as fabric pages and then sewing the embellishment pieces on top. Typically, if you want one that really looks old, a Frenchy blue color, or even a darker navy blue, something like that. We often find these books and they have blue behind the crochet pieces. Any darker color obviously makes the crochet work more visible. If you want to use a muslin or something like that, it will work. However, it's a lighter color and it would be harder to see the doilies. But if you want that complete neutral look, a cheap muslin is fine. But typically, if you want authentic, it's a darker blue. We find them with a red, not very often. It's usually the blue. Sometimes we find them with like a mustard yellow background. That also works. Whatever color you like will be great. If you want to find a pink and sew them on pink, then you can do that. Cottons work. I would not probably try a silk or any type of synthetic fabric. I would avoid, but a cotton or linen will be just fine. Linen would be harder to sew and harder to make pages. A cotton muslin is fine. Alrighty, let's move on. It was my mistake. I know I cannot let you guys pre-claim. It's happened before. I cannot let you pre-claim. All right, let's move on and look at what's next. Oh my gosh. All right, so we have these. We're going to do these guys. Perfect. So I told you guys I had some robin's egg blue for you all tonight. We made robin's egg blue ephemera packs. A lot of you guys like the robin's egg blue. You want to mix it with the pink for the Marie journal. All of these are made with only robin's egg blue paper. For instance, if I could steal Barb's little document bundle, this is not robin's egg blue. This is robin's egg blue. You can see the color difference. If we look at the document, again, I'm showing Barb's document, but just for color difference, you can see one is ivory, one is robin's egg blue. So there's the robin's egg blue bundles for tonight. There's only 32 of them. Okay, and in this bundle, we've got some really fabulous old documents. Typically, you'll find robin's egg blue authentic French documents in the late 1700s and early 1800s, usually before 1850. You can find them in the late 1700s, but usually before 1850. We gave you one of the antique French price lists. This one is dated 1812. And this is a rag paper page. You can see the beautiful rag paper laid marks here. It's a thick, toothy paper, more orange peel in texture. And these were priceless. And what they weren't for a store. They were priceless for the regions of France. And this is the going rate for these things, right? Maybe they were actually price fixing at this time and you were only allowed to charge this amount. I'm not really sure. We'd have to look back in French history. For 1812, maybe it was because of a war and they were maybe rationing these things. I'm not really sure, but they are official price lists, and it lists all of the common goods at that time at 1812. And they list things like olive oil, and they list things like indigo dye and coffee, of course, and cocoa and sugar and all of the basics, right? And it's two-sided. Vanilla, I mean, all the basic things, right? Opium was even listed on there, apparently. So there's a nice, and this is really big, a very large page. I think it's like 14 inches. It is 14 inches by 8.5 inches. So it's a very large page, okay? Double-sided original. There is a document, a robin's egg blue single page document. This one is from 1822. The stamps are different when you find them on robin's egg blue documents. 1822. And then we gave you one of the Latin pages, but the Latin pages, some of them come blue. Even the price list, some of them are more blue than others, but most of them are blue. And this guy, even him, some of them come ivory, more ivory. They're not all pure ivory, but more ivory, and some of them come robin's egg blue, where you can definitely see it's robin's egg blue. In this pack, we gave you all robin's egg blue documents. This is a very large sheet, okay? It measures 11.5 by 17.75. It's very large. Everything beautiful, handwriting, super old. This is written in Latin. It's that Latin, beautiful, antique document from early 1800s. I believe it was written before 1810. Double side there. So again, you can use these in your journals as pages. There's that one from 1820, and then there's this one here. So it's a robin's egg blue document pack, and we have, where's my sticky? We have 32 of them. So I'm going to go ahead and get these in. All right, so let's do the Robin's Egg Blue document pack. I have single Robin's Egg Blue documents up after this. If anyone wants a single document, by single document, I mean they might have 8 pages, 10 pages, 2 pages, 1 page, whatever, but we'll take a look at those here in just a minute. For these, we're going to do them at 36. 36. Now, the single Latin page is usually $36. The price list is usually $20. These are hard to find original documents. And the single page guide here, we've done many of them at $20. So I did bring the price down so that we could get these documents and either scan them or use the originals in your journals. But we do only have 32 of them. So let's get these on the list. Basically, we've done buy one document, get 2 documents free. Robin's Egg Blue document pack. And we did them at 36. Okay. So for these, the first person is Wanda G. Thank you, Wanda. She wants 2 packs. You're going to collect up some Robin's Egg Blue. Diana B for 2 packs. Thank you. After that, we've got Sandra P for 1. Thank you. Susan L for 1. Thank you. Melanie M, and she would like 2. Thank you. Kendall for 1. Thank you. Kendall's got to get a Robin's Egg Blue. Karen J, thank you. Paula DRO, thank you. Then we've got Lena M, and she wants 2 packs. Thank you, Lena. Then Barb B, thank you. Catherine, Barb wanted 2. There we go. Catherine would like 1. Thank you. Karen MOR, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And Tammy D. Hello, Tammy. Tammy D, thank you. Tori B, thank you. Deborah MER, thank you. And Alice W, thank you. And Tina GAR. Thank you, Tina. All right, guys, we did that. We still have some left over for anyone who rewatches later. Let's take a look and see what's next. Thank you, guys. All right, so we have a challenge going on in the Facebook group. The challenge in the Facebook group, we're giving away $50 Amazon gift cards every time we have a challenge. It's a $50 Amazon e-gift card. You get it instantly as soon as you're announced as the winner. The challenge is very simple. It is make a piece of ephemera, a junk journal cover, anything for a junk journal. You can make a tag. You can make a pocket. You can make, I don't know, some lacy cluster embellishment. You can make a paper clip, a bead dangle, a tassel, whatever it is that you make. You can post a picture of that, whatever junk journal thing, in the Facebook group. These could be things you made in the past, or these could be things that you make that very day. The challenge is you post a picture every day. If you want to enter every day, you can, or you can enter once a week or whatever. But every day that you post counts as an entry. And we track whoever, enters the most, has the most chances to win. But at the end of the month, we do a drawing of all of the people who have entered. So even if you enter one time, you have a chance to win. But every time you post, your name goes into that fishbowl. So if you post from now until when the challenge ends at the end of this month, you will have a lot of entries in that fishbowl. The reason why I'm bringing it up is because we've done this challenge a lot of times, and usually the challenge is very popular, and I have tons of posts that I have to approve in the Facebook group every day. Well, I've seen that very few people are participating in the challenge, and I thought I'd go over the rules one more time. The rules are very simple. It can be something you made in the past. You could show off a journal you made in the past. It could be something that you made right now. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that you post a picture at least. You could post 2 or 3 pictures. It doesn't matter. You can't post a video, and you can't post a link to your YouTube channel or anything else. Why? Because videos are not allowed in our Facebook group, because we can't control the sound in the background for copyright, or people's husbands doing whatever in the background or whatever, right? Sometimes there's a video and it's got a husband saying a swear word. Well, we just can't do videos because the content is too variable. So photos only of the item. And again, most of us will take a picture of something we made anyway, so it's probably in your camera roll right now. All you do is make a post in the Facebook group. You just post the picture. You can say, hey, this is a tag I made a year ago. You could say, hey, this is whatever, a tassel. Very simple. You don't even have to say anything at all if you just want to post the picture. But for every day that you enter, you get your name in that fishbowl. And at the end of the month, we do a random drawing from the fishbowl, choose a name, and that person wins the Amazon gift card. And again, it's an e-gift card. You can spend it any way you want. You can buy laundry soap, you can buy dog food, you can buy junk journal supplies. It doesn't matter how you use it. It's yours to use however you want. All right, so there's the Facebook group challenge. The other part to that challenge, I ask that when you post an entry, that you also go in the Facebook group and you leave nice comments on other people's posts to give them a little love, a little encouragement. Some people post something and they're very advanced junk journal makers, and maybe it gets 15 comments and 30 hearts and loves and likes, and that's great. But some people post something and it gets 0 comments and 0 hearts and likes. And that can kind of hurt people's feelings or make people feel like their artwork isn't as beautiful as someone else's. And so I just want you all, when you go in there and you make a post, to share the love and to support everyone's post. So while I'm not asking you to spend an hour hearting everything, when you go to the Facebook group and you post your entry, just scroll through and find some posts that need a little love or that speak to you personally, or whatever the case may be. You love it, right? I'm not asking you to be fake, but I am asking you to maybe think about that there are people who will post and, maybe only get a couple comments, right? So share the love, show the kindness in the group. That's really the only requirement for this challenge, is that you post and you share the love. So there's that. All right. And a huge thank you to those of you who are participating in the challenge. A huge thank you to those of you who have participated in the challenge in the past. I like doing the challenge. It shares a lot of ideas. We all like to go to the Facebook group and scroll and look at all those beautiful pictures for inspiration. They give us ideas of different things to make. So it really is a great challenge. And sharing what you make is really important. Even if it's the very first thing you've ever made, sharing it is very important, because it's how other people get inspired. It's how other people learn. Oh, she put that lace there. Well, that means I really like it. I can see it now. It looks beautiful. That means maybe I'll tuck this idea away in my brain, and I will also make this tag and put that lace there, and it will be beautiful. So it's just a great thing to do. You inspire others. You show other people what you're making. It's really a great thing. Don't be intimidated. We have a very nice Facebook group. There are no mean people in it, and everyone will love your creation. All right, so there's that. All right, moving on. Paula DRO, I see you. You would like another one. I will add it right now. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. Hello, Linda. Oh my gosh. Drive safe. Drive safe. Absolutely. All right, let's do it. Let's do the next item. Okie doke. Moving on. I've got these cute little books. There are 3 of these guys. Let's look at them and see what they are. They're very cute. Little leather cover antique French books. And on Thursday, we have tons of books, but I will share them tonight too because we have a lot. These guys just came. Very beautiful. They've got marbling on the book block. These are small books, tiny books. Beautiful leather covers. Okay, marble paper on the inside. There's your title, and it's from 1804. It's rag paper, tiny, tiny little pages from 1804. These would be great for inside the little waterfall signature part of your journal. Great, great pages. Great for the backdrops of tags, journal cards. They're about 3 by 5. I'll measure, but beautiful. So there's the first one. This is the second one. 1804. Tiny little pages. And each book is about 300 pages, even though it's very small. There's a little damage to the corner on that one. And this one, it's the theme, but it doesn't have a number on it. Great little tiny books. Okay, so these are 1804. They're rag paper. Beautiful pages. We're going to do them random. 1, 2, or 0. We're going to do them random. Well, I have ABC out there. We'll just do ABC. You guys can see it, right? Yes, you can. So 1 is here, 2 is here, 0 is here. That's the way I've done it. It helps with claiming, I guess. We'll do it that way. These guys are about 3 by 5. About 3 1/4 by 5 1/2. There we go. I'm going to put them in cute little books. They are antique French book. It is 1804, and it's a tiny book. And tonight we're going to do these at 35 for tiny books. That price is unheard of. There we go. Alrighty, we've got Mickey in first, and Mickey says any. I'm going to make Mickey a tag. Mickey, thank you. We'll hold and see which one. It looks like any. Everybody is any. So Mickey's going to get A. She's first. Carol V. Thank you, thank you. And after Carol, we've got Diana B. Perfect. Thank you, guys. All right, moving on. Let's see what's next. We've got, I'm going to use this rubber band for my hair. I don't have a hair clip in here, so I never put rubber bands in my hair, but I have to work with the door closed because there's a worker here installing something. And I don't want his drill or anything to make too much noise. So anyway, let's move on and look at these guys. These are super fat, super old, super fat, super old books. Thank you, guys. All right. We've got ancient history. When people say that's ancient history, there's your book, Ancient History. Leather cover, they look really old. There's this one. And this guy's starting to crack. So if you're going to take it apart, he's already started for you. Okay. So A is the fattest. inside. These are super old. 1700s marble paper. I don't even have to look. I know it's 1700s marble paper or before. Very old. You've definitely got rag paper. It is 1775. 1775. This one says History of Ancient Egyptians and a bunch of other peoples here. There is a map, a fold-out map that's tucked in here. We'll look at this map in a minute. But these are beautiful books. We know that these books have the best rag paper. They're that beautiful toothy rag paper that we know and love. All of the books have a little bit of spine wear. They're very, very old. They're kind of coming apart, which for us who want to take them apart, see the signature string in there? You're just going to snip this with scissors, and these folios are going to pop out for you. There is some pretty pages. Okay. Very beautiful old book, and it has 600 pages in it. 600 pages. The map that's from the front. This is the 1700s map. There's the map from 1700s. Very, very old, beautiful rag paper map. You could frame that. It's fabulous. It probably was a pull-out map somewhere in this book, but now it's just tucked here in the front. Okay, next up, these super old ones, when you open them up, the spine is loose and it moves a little, and that's why the cover kind of pops like that. See how this one is flat right now? It's not popping. When we look in here, it's going to start to pop. It'll go back down eventually. It takes it about a week or so to relax again and go back down. Here's the second one. This is History of Egyptian, 1775. Beautiful. Look at this rag paper. See how it's wavy? Just like those books that have the decal edge. See how it's wavy, wavy edge? You know that this is my favorite kind of rag paper. This just doesn't have a decal edge. This has been cut. They cut it so that decal edge wasn't showing. But see the curviness, the waviness? That's how you know it's fabulous rag paper. The waviness, okay? Very, very beautiful linen rag paper. A whole big bunch of it. You got one torn page there. And you have 577 pages there, probably 600 pages in total. Beautiful rag paper. Now look, this one, if I don't hold it, pops open. If I lay it here, it's popping open. It just has to relax after we look through it. It will eventually, in a week or so, calm down again. Same thing with this one. Now this one has more spine wear. Beautiful marble paper, History of Egyptian, 1775. Beautiful rag paper again. See the waviness? That's not moisture. That's the paper content. That's linen. Linen rag paper. Very nice rag paper. Does the curvy little wave. It's just those fibers in it. So anyway, inside the book. It's a bunch of beautiful pages that you could sew in your journal as signature pages. There's a little fold out there. There may have been a fold out in the other, I don't know. We didn't look at every page, and it's about 577 pages again. So there's the books. Okay, again, this one is now a little bouncy. It will relax. We're going to do these. These ones are about 4 by 7. They are 4 and they are 7. So they're 4 by 7. It doesn't matter. You can claim A, B, or C, or we can do them random. It doesn't matter. You guys can claim in the comments. And we're going to do Antique French book. This is ancient history. And these are 1700s. They are fabulous paper, and they're about 600 pages a book. That's a lot of pages to play with. We're going to do them at 75. I would not do them for 75 if I did not love the paper. And they're fat. So sometimes you guys ask me for thick, fat ones. These are thick, fat ones. These ones are meant, in my mind, to be taken apart. Why? Because the covers are kind of scruffy. I would say take them apart. The covers are kind of scruffy, and the paper inside is too good to be left in a book on a bookshelf. Just my opinion, but that's it. Wanda G is next. She's getting one. Thank you, Wanda. Deborah K's getting one. She's claiming A. Deborah K. Thank you, thank you. I said you guys could claim. And then we've got Marcella T. Marcella T. Thank you guys very much. You're going to like the paper. And it's cheaper to get them this way than it is to get them when they're in the paperback books with the decal edge. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see what else there is. We have more ephemera, paper, lace, whatever, but we're going to do books for just a minute. I want to do, let's do these. So we went from something grungy to something a little more beautiful. We've got 3 of these, 6, 7, and 8. I don't know where the rest are, but all we have are 6, 7, and 8. There we go. They are beautiful leather cover books. Beautiful tree leather with gold. Robin's egg blue. That is pure Robin's egg blue right there. We all wish we had 1,000,000 pages of that. But sadly, it's just the fly-leaf page. Anyway, there might be some Robin's egg blue in here, but for sure this is not. This one is about evangel meditation. I don't know. But there you go. You see it. 1804 from Lyon. It is religious, right? These might be considered Robin's egg blue pages. They are very, very close. And I'm loving the paper. You hear it? It's better than the average paper for sure. It's a really, really pretty book. And the paper is definitely different color than this paper. Definitely different color. I think it's like a light greenish tinge to it. Anyway, so there's a bunch of pages in here. They're fabulous rag paper pages. We have about 400 pages. Clean, beautiful, lovely paper. I'm really liking these. I would like to put these in my journal right now. Again, same. It does not have Robin's egg blue in this one. Beautiful papers, though. The top of every page says meditation. Ooh, there is Robin's egg blue back here. You have a little bit of Robin's egg blue in the index. So this page is Robin's egg blue. Robin's egg blue, Robin's egg blue. So there is a little bit in here. Then there's this one. This is the fattest one. Very beautiful. Amazing paper. And a big old bunch of it. I don't see Robin's egg blue in here. I do not see any in this one, but it is the fattest book with the most pages. So there's A, B, and C. Please, when you take this book apart, save this Robin's egg blue paper right here. It really is beautiful. Stamp on it. Stamp some beautiful French scripty handwriting. I don't know, but it's fabulous. Let's do it. These are anti-French books. I will copy it this time. we're going to say these ones are 1804. 1804 Evangel. That's what we're calling them. Okay. They are 4x7 in size. 4x7 in size. For these ones, they're 1800s, even though they have amazing paper. I still have to price it differently because it's 1804. Okay. So let's do it. I'm going to do them for 42. 42. I would buy them. If I didn't own them already, I would buy them. I need some rag paper. I really do. I used to have a giant pile of rag paper at my old house. When we moved, it got put in a box somewhere, and I don't know where it is. And it's the pile that I used to craft my journal signature pages from. And I need to find that because we're going to make some journals. All right, we've got Sharon H. She wants the B. Thank you, Sharon. I love it. Thank you. Then we've got Lena M for the A. Thank you. And somebody's going to get the fattest. The most pages goes to Deborah K. Thank you. Thank you all very much. On Thursday, we have some very, very special books. The gold gilded gorgeous covers, those are on Thursday. We've got some dictionaries on Thursday. Tons and tons. I don't know, everything that your paper dreams could be made out of on Thursday. All right, let me do one more round of books and then we're back to something else. I'm going to do some random books. Something that's random. I say random, but then I'm like, okay, let's do these. I've got a bunch of these. I've got 3, 4, 5, and this one's very similar but different. Let me see what else we have. I've got these ones. See how they all have different covers? These are actually paste paper covers, and they're done in different patterns. So this one has a very big kind of, if you like took a plastic bag and you took paint or ink and you sponged things, you know how you used to do this on your walls in like the 80s or something, I don't know. But anyway, this one, paste paper. This one is also paste paper. And see how they're doing the faux tree leather. They're making this one look like it has tree leather, like this one really is tree leather. So they're trying to mimic it, right? This guy's just a little bit different. But all of these have that kind of cover on them. Okay, so we're going to do them. This one's upside down. This one's upside down. I probably picked up the whole pile upside down. I don't know if this one's upside down. No. And this guy, no. Okay. So I'm going to do all of them in one go round. They are different. They are not the same and they are not from the same series. Quickly, this guy. See the yellow on the outside? The yellow should tell you right off the bat that it has amazing rag paper. This is Robin's Egg Blue right here. Open it up. Not Robin's Egg Blue. Robin's Egg Blue. Not Robin's Egg Blue. I know it's hard to see on camera, but anyway, yellow should tell you amazing rag paper. 1811. Okay. Tons and tons and tons of pages. You can see that they were not cut pages. Some of them missed getting cut and they had to be torn open, like right here. See how that's torn right there? Either that or when they were cutting it, they did a poor job. But anyway, you have lots and lots of paper. About, oh my gosh, how many pages? Well, it starts over, so I love it when they do that, but there's 170 to here. See what I mean? Some of them are cut wrong. 170, and then it starts again right here, and now you're at 15. So about 300 and something pages per book. That's that one. Okay, I'm going to briefly show you. All of these are very similar. This one has yellow on the outside. Looks like this on the inside, little grungier. Okay, robin's egg blue on the end, little grungier on the inside. This guy, yellow, robin's egg blue, very much like the first one. It's from the same series. So there's that guy. This guy, 1824, beautiful rag paper, thick and toothy. This is a great size too, and it's a unique size. We don't usually have ones that are that size. This guy didn't tell you when he was done, 1830. Well, it's a revolution of 1830 and it's printed in 1833. This is somebody's signature right here. I can open it. Can't open it. There is a signature on the back of this page. There we go. There's somebody's signature. This guy, we looked at this one. Letters and no title page. It's torn out. I didn't do it, but it's gone. Rag paper, rag paper, rag paper. Rag paper, rag paper. Tons and tons of rag paper in that guy. These two, love these. Pretty little spine on that one. Red on the book ends. 1787, so this one is 1700s. Amazing rag paper in the 1700s, and look at all those little decorations. You guys seeing all the little decorations? All the little pretties. A lot of them in that one. This one, very cute. Little chunky monkey. Do we not have a title page here either? We do not have a title page. Title page is missing. Looks like some repairs have been done because there's some new paper here in the center. Blank paper. When do we ever see blank paper in a book? Like, look at the difference. It's new antique paper. It's rag paper, it's new, and it's not printed on. There's a whole journal section here for you. 1760, okay? 1760, there are some pretty pages in here. I can't find them when I want them, but they're beautiful ones. Beautiful, okay, so interesting. Some interesting books on the table. Do you guys want to choose or you want random? Sorry, Diana, didn't mean to do that. Do you want to choose or do you want random? Choose or random. Type it into chat. I know somebody will want to choose. A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. Okay. I know. Choosing. The large ones are about 4x7. These guys are slightly different sizes. This guy is a little bit wider, more like, I don't know, 6.5 by 4.5. He's a different size. This guy's a little tiny smaller, but chunky. He feels good in the hand. I like it when they have a nice wide spine like that. Anyway, all rag paper, very pretty. These guys are going to be antique books. And some are 17, some are 18. They're all full of rag paper. Tonight we're going to do them at 45. 45. And there they go. I chose all of these because they have a similar looking cover. All right, let's see what happened. We've got Tori B. She wanted G. Love it, Tori. Tori B. Thank you, thank you. After that, we've got Violet, who also wanted G. Sorry, Violet. Deborah K will take F. Love that one too. Thank you, thank you. Then we've got Lena M for the B. Lena M for the B. Thank you. After that, we've got Kristen for the F. It's gone. Sorry, Kristen. Pamela for the G or F. They are gone. Christine for E or F. Christine will get E. Thank you. Obviously, the spine is loose because I just stuck my finger in it. Christine. Thank you. After that, we've got Sandra P for an NE. One NE so far. I don't know if Alice is claiming or if she's saying something. Alice is saying her name. Maybe she wants an NE. I'm not really sure. But Eva's claiming D, so we're going to give Eva D. Eva C for the D book. Thank you. Now, I know I have to give away one to Sandra P. We'll give her A. Thank you, Sandra. And after Sandra, let's see what Alice said. Where is Alice? I see her saying her name. She says any. Okay, perfect. Because C is still there, so Alice can have it. Thank you, Alice. Sorry, I didn't understand. Thank you, thank you. That's those guys. That was the last round of books for a little bit. Like I said, on Thursday, we're going to go to Bookmania. I have tons of sets and series, fancy gold covers, illustrations galore. Anyway, Thursday. Let's look at what's left for today. We still have quite a bit of stuff over here. All right, moving on. We have this. So if you got a Marie lace pack, if you got the Marie lace pack, this is in there. This is actually antique French lace, and it came to me on this spool, and it has this label, and it says made in France. There were 240 meters on here. This is actually baby pink. I know it's hard to see it on camera, but this is actually baby pink, baby pink in color. Very hard to see on camera. You can kind of see a little bit of baby pink in there, but it's baby pink and it's antique French lace. And I don't need 240 meters of it. I shared some with you guys in the Marie lace packs, and a couple of you asked if you could purchase additional yards of it. And so we're going to do this in 4-yard bundles. Okay, 4 yards of this lace. Now this is a tiny baby lace. This lace is about a quarter, I don't know, half. Let's see what it is. Well, I would say it's probably a third of an inch. It's hard because there's not really an end to that because it's beat up. It is exactly, oh my gosh, 1, 2, 3, 3/8 of an inch. It is 3/8 of an inch wide. But see how delicate it is? And I'm going to have to show Barb's papers again because they're the only ones that are on the top of the pile. But can you see it? You can't see it. Anyway, look over here on the edge. It's just very, very delicate little strings. It kind of has a spider web, like a wheel with spokes in the center of it. That's kind of what that looks like. But anyway, a very tiny, delicate lace, and it's 3/8 of an inch, and we're selling it in 4-yard bundles. So you're going to have 4 yards come to you. And we'll wrap it up. And it will be like this. Well, anyway, I thought maybe if I put it together, you'd see it was pink. The lighting is so terrible, you cannot see it is pink. We're doing 4-yard bundles of this baby pink antique French lace. Baby lace, tiny lace, is very hard to find. And this lace is flat. You can put it on tags and put those tags into pockets. You could decorate just the tiniest little, trim down the edge of a page or something. Very delicate. I'm trying so hard to get it to show up for you, but it doesn't. So there it is. 4-yard bundle of antique French, baby pink. I can't wait till I get to play with my baby this weekend. He's not my grandson, he's my baby. Baby pink lace. We're going to do them 4 yards for $14. Wait, is that right? Yes, 4 for $14. No, 4 for $12. Easy math. 4 for $12. There we go. So they're going to cut this into 4-yard bundles and bag it for you. I don't know how much is left, but there's a lot on there. So I'll make the list for this. Baby pink, antique, French, lace, 4 yards. I don't know where else you could really get antique French lace for, what is it, $4? $3 a yard. Yeah, I don't really know where. Nowhere. Diana B for 1, thank you. Tori B for 1, thank you. Deborah MER, and she'd like 2, thank you. Michelle JOH, and she would like 2, thank you. Alice W, thank you. Catherine for 2, thank you. Tina K, thank you. Lena M, thank you. Wanda G, thank you. Deborah KER for 2, thank you. Diana M, thank you. Then we've got Marcella T, thank you. Susan ELL, thank you. Linda A, thank you. Rosalind, thank you. Maria C, thank you. Tammy D, thank you. Teresa P, thank you. Teresa P, thank you. Then we have Karen MOR, thank you. Susan L, thank you. Donna C, thank you. Didn't spell that right. There we go. And, oh, she wants 2. Donna wants 2. Then Paula DRO, thank you. Janet MCK, thank you. Amber M, thank you. After Amber, Maria C would like 2 total, thank you. Sharon H, thank you. Esther, thank you. Sandra P, thank you. Tiffany B, thank you. Thank you, Diana. Thank you, thank you. Diana M. Hello, Susan. Awesome. Guys, has the weather started to cool off where you are? Because it is not cool here. It's still excessive heat warning every day. Thank you guys very much for the lace love. I'll try to show you a different lace every now and then where we can do bigger bundles for those of you who, you got a little, you love it, you got to touch it in your hands, and now you can see, yeah, I would like more of that to use. So we'll try to do bigger bundles every now and then. Thank you very much. I see a couple more claims. I will get that. Let's see. After Tiffany B, I see Rosalind would like to add one more. Let's add one for Rosalind for a total of 2. Diana B, it could not possibly have been 119 where you are. Where is that? I'm just kidding. I know where it is, and my goodness, that's hot. We have that here, but you probably have a lot of humidity, which probably makes it feel way worse. Is it hot everywhere, guys? Are you all in misery with me? Oh, very hot everywhere. Hot and muggy. Hot, hot, hot. But guys, don't you feel like we're nearing the end where fall is going to come? I do. I feel like fall is going to come. Paula DRO, I see you for a total of 2. Thank you. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for you all to suffer with me. I'm so sorry. It is very hot. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. But I feel like fall is coming. For us, it won't be for another 6 weeks or so, but fall is coming. Let's see what else is next. We've got these. So in the next couple of days, couple of sales, I have some amazing small ledgers, small journals, small handwritten notebooks, a bunch of pretty things, right? And I could easily take them apart and make them into page packs, but it's kind of like the document bundles where I feel like keeping them together is also very good or important or whatever. There's things where I just don't want to make the decision to tear it apart and separate it. Also, I know you guys also would love to have a whole book of French handwriting, so there's that. These guys are French notebooks. This one looks like an artist has spattered paint all over it. Inside, we've got a map, and it starts out here. It's dated 1911. It's the 20th of October. And it's got all kinds of things. A little page a day calendar page. I'll try to hold it up and show you the handwriting. Some purple ink, some black ink. It's a little tiny ledger. Every day is dated at the top, and then there's a list of what was sold or what the transactions were every day. And then when it was recorded, it had a little X next to it. So it's a tiny little French ledger. Right here it says chocolate. Coffee of something chocolate. Chocolate coffee? I don't know. That's what it says. Very cute. But anyway, a tiny little one. There's that. This is A. This is B. We'll use them as they are here. It's so super fat. There's a lot of pages. Course of Technology. All right. From 1927 and 28. Beautiful book. Blotter sheet. A little bit of doodling and math in the back. This one's on graph paper. Very old, nice white paper. Basically 99 years old. Machines. I don't know. Kind of some technical drawings of machines. Those would be cute. Depending on what style of journal you're doing. And there's a lot of pages in here. The handwriting is beautiful. The illustrations are very good. Very beautiful. Nice headers. Beautifully handwritten. There's some stamps in here. Some math in the front. All the mathematics. There's even a bigger illustration Ooh, a little blueprint. Very cute. That one's really cute. There's a lot of pages to that guy. So that guy's kind of fat. Then we have C. C, very cute little notebook. And then we've got some little initials here in the front. Look at how old this one is. There's the title page for that one. Theology. This is theology. Look at the handwriting. Beautiful old book. Okay. It's fully written. Fully written. Whoever gets this one is tons and tons of pages of the finest calligraphy. I mean, it's fabulous. The calligraphy is so nice. I'm trying to show you, but the camera is what the camera is. So very beautiful. Okay, got it. Lots of pages, beautiful. They're each one very different. Hang on just one second. Okay, so I had to go let the guy out who was working. 6 3/4 inches by about 8.5 or a little over. They're all the same. 6 3/4 by about 8.5. Okay, so let's get these in here. These are antique French handwritten notebooks. These ones are the special ones. I don't know how else to say that, but they're very unique and different. Okay, you're going to choose which one you want down here. This one is the only one that's a ledger. Okay. A is going to be, A will be 140. B is the one with the technical drawings. And that one we will also do at 140. C is the one with the scripty pretty handwriting, and it will be 225. There are a lot of pages. This is a hardback one. There are a lot of beautiful pages, and this is 1800s. Fabulous, fabulous handwritten book, basically, about theology. Okay? I don't know. Did we find a date on this one? I know the first one was 1911. Yes, this one is 1927 and 28. This is 1800s. There they go. And we've got Karen L for the C. My pen lid was stuck. Karen L, thank you very much. We have Sandra P for the B. Sandra P, thank you. And that left A. A is a small ledger, a small antique French ledger from 1911. The front is kind of grungy. The back is nicer. That's that one. Again, it says what the people bought. This one is some kind of oil. I don't know. There's a bunch of things in here. Chocolate. Some other chocolate. This is cafe coffee again. This is sugar. And they bought a book. I don't know, but there's a lot of things like kind of a grocery store list in here. There's coffee again. Some kind of oil. It might be olive oil. I'm not sure. Pretty much like a grocery list. That's that guy. I'm going to tag him. This is A. It's the small French ledger. And I'm going to call it grocery. It's 140. I don't think they numbered the page. Well, they didn't number all of the pages. They numbered some of the pages. Because here's like 93. So I don't know. There's a couple hundred pages in it. There we go. 140 will stay available. Coffee and chocolate and olive oil. All right, let's move on and see what's next. We have, all right, we have a bunch of other small books and ledgers and some documents and ephemera packs. So I'm going to show you, I'm going to show them one at a time. It's just easier. There's a small green ledger. Got green suede on the spine. The corner here is missing. It's an old one. Has that white ledger paper you guys always ask me for. You can see there's some crossed out pages here in the front. Very beautiful handwriting, but crossed out. And it's extremely thick paper. Like a 65-pound cardstock or something. It's definitely thick. So there's that. They're not all crossed. What isn't crossed is absolutely beautiful. Look at that one. So just some in the front were crossed, but these are like lightweight cardstock. Like you would find scrapbooking paper made out of this weight of cardstock. Some ephemera. Look at that one. Super precise. And then just a couple messies in the front. You have some blank papers. Oh, not all the way blank. There's some writing here or there, some ephemera. A lot of nice pages. Well, that's that one. The date on it is 1870. Yes, 1870. That's the date. The size. 1870 Pretty Britain pages, partial blank, 7 3/4 by 11 1/2. And this guy's going in now. This is a whole French ledger. It's a small one. 8.5 by 11 3/4, something in that range I just said. We will do this one for $165. That is a great deal for that, and it is cardstocky paper. $165, 1870. Very pretty pages for scanning and using. There we go. Y'all know those projects that require cardstock? This one will do. $165. $165, 1870 cardstock. Okay, there's that one. For $165, we'll save him. I could take him apart and make ledger packs. So there's that. Sorry for reaching. We've got this guy here. Another small one. He has a grungy cover. Super grungy cover. He measures 7 3/4 by 12 1/4. It's a black cloth. It does have labels on it, but you can see it's been exposed to some moisture in the basement. It's got marble paper. 1913 is the date. 1913. There's 200 pages in it. We have blank. A lot of blank. Blank is great for making just junk journal pages in your signature. Look at this. It's got moisture and it's got little speckly marks on it. Little speckly. It's kind of nice paper. I would put this in a journal signature. Anywhere that I would put coffee dyed paper, I would put that. But it's not completely blank. There is some little bits of ephemera. Pretty little bits, apparently. There's that one. They wrote on the back of an envelope, like my mom used to make grocery lists. Here's another little bit of an invoice. Those are pretty little ephemera pieces to play with. And then you have your ledger. Very pretty handwriting. Date is 1916. Very pretty. Clean. And there's that one. So, this guy, we're going to call him a medium whole French ledger. And 200 pages, I would say he's written to 66. Written to page 66. That makes it a little hard. I will do him at 175. 175, a whole French ledger. And we said he is from he starts at 1913. It's 200 pages. 200 pages, 175, there it goes. After that, we were going to do these. Looks like ledgers are not the thing tonight. I will hang on to it. If somebody would like to claim it, sorry for bumping the camera. If somebody would like to claim those ledgers after this live ends, you can just send me a text message to claim. Next, we're going to look at these. These are beautiful documents from the early 1800s. And these guys, I also have some French letter bundles for you. These guys are really special. So a while back, we got a big bunch of antique papers. Look at the different shades of green. They have paper covers, little paper covers, right? And inside of them, these are antique French legal documents. They're all dated on the front. So each one has a different year. They also have different numbers of papers inside of them. So it makes doing something like this really hard. But anyway, this one is from 1860. Now, most of these are from around that time frame. Just because of the green paper covers on them, we know that that's around that time frame. You can even see they crossed out 1859 and wrote 1860. And if you look at what these are all notations with signatures. They're numbered on the margin. Then there's a paragraph written and a signature. And if you go through here, look at the handwriting. Look at how beautiful it is. I'm actually going to refocus this camera for a minute so that you guys can see what we're looking at here. Hopefully that helped a little bit. So they're numbered in the margins. This is rag paper. It's very nice laid paper. Thick document pages. Look at how beautiful though. And every single one of these has a signature. All the entries have a signature. And I'll talk to you about what these are and while, they're string tied, what they were used for. And an alphabetic table of all of the people that this applied to and the dates. Okay. So the alphabetic table in the back is quite nice. All handwritten. I'm going to show you all handwritten. Okay. So if you look here, look at the writing. And they have different numbers of pages, so they're not all 15 whatever pages, but anyway, what these were used for. Publications of mostly marriage. So you'll notice here it says publication of marriage, so they were public, like putting in a newspaper basically, that they intended on or did marry, the marriage either happened or they intended on the marriage to happen. So that's what this is about. Now, all of these ones are similar. This one is 1854. Okay. The writing is just slightly different. 1854, again, publication of marriage. There is however many paragraphs here. All of the paragraphs, again, have signatures. Each day that it was publicized, right? Each day that it was printed in the newspaper, they had to write about it, right? So they wrote all these little paragraphs about it. Again, they're fabulous antique French documents. They're regarding marriage, love, so they're great for a journal for that purpose. But even if you don't even care about any of the marriage, love publication, they're absolutely fabulous, clean, beautiful documents on very thick paper. So again, string bound. This one has a couple of blank pages, but they all have that alphabetical table at the back. And that's what that one looks like. Very pretty thick paper. It feels like 2 pages. It is 2 pages. There we go. So that's what these are. So every one of them, I'll kind of flip through. Ooh, look at the writing on that one. This one is 1872. Again, publication of marriage. They have all of their seals and stamps on them. And then look at the writing. Page after page after page of gorgeousness. And I have to skip a bunch of pages, but in the very back, you'll find that alphabetical table. And look at that writing. Okay, so anyway, they have differing number of pages. All I can do is sell them random because I cannot sit here and count how many pages they have. and then try to make it even. But what I can tell you is most of them are about the same thickness. Okay. There's very few, like this one, it has less pages. This is a good example. 1864, it still has 1, 2, 3, it has 6 pages. Okay, and a blank. So the smallest, probably around 6. The largest, probably 12 to 15. This one, another good one. Very full. This one, you can see these are like massive amounts of pages. Massive amounts of pages. Not all of them are completely full. Here's one that's a little bit smaller. Again, it's probably a 6-page one. Something to that effect, 6 or 8. That's very thick paper. This one's a 6-page one also. So we're going to do them random. What I would say is this guy is almost not qualifying. Let's see how many. No, he doesn't qualify for this bundle. He doesn't qualify because he doesn't have enough writing. While he has enough pages, he doesn't have enough writing. So we're going to take him out. But anyway, that's what we're doing. We're doing these marriage publication, beautiful green cover documents, string bound. They have differing number of pages. This one looked mostly blank, but it's very, very thick. And some of them, many of them, actually have like the little marriage certificates in them. This one has an actual different marriage document. So these are all loose documents inside of here. There's another one back there. Okay. Some of them have the actual little marriage certificates. There's another one. Here's another whole document. Here's another whole document. Here's their marriage certificate. As I was saying, sometimes they're fancy marriage certificates. This one is fairly plain. But there's a marriage certificate. There's more documents. All of this, this whole pile is added in to this green document. So you get what you get inside. All I'm going to do is verify that it meets the requirement for number of written pages. I don't care what's inside because I don't have time to look at each individual thing. So that's what we're doing. Okay. All of these. You can see the pile, all of those. All right, let's do them. I will keep this one out. I'm going to have to find something to do with these beautiful blank pages. Ready to go? Let's do these green marriage publication documents. Marriage publication document. They are mid 1800s, okay, about 1860-ish, mid 1860s. They are antique, obviously, and they are French. Where did I get them from? I bought a gigantic collection from like basically Justice of the Peace, county records, that kind of place. So there's that. They came from France. The price of them is $48. $48. I see y'all coming in. Just one sec. There we go. I will have to put these on the spreadsheet. Green marriage document folder. Green marriage document folder is on your invoices, and we have, hopefully I have enough. They are $48. Sharon H for 2. Think about doing like your Valentine's Day journal, your love journal. Maybe you want to make a journal for your daughter who just got married, or your daughter-in-law who just got married, or your own wedding if you're still celebrating that. Sharon H. got 2. Diana B. got 1. Thank you. Tammy D. got 1. Thank you. Michelle got 1. Thank you. Karen L. She's getting 2. If you guys are making journals for other people, one of the most common requests for journals centers around brides and weddings. Either people want to gift somebody a journal for a wedding gift, or they want it wedding themed because they're getting married and they want to document this engagement period or the actual wedding. All of those kinds of things, your marriage life. I mean, marriage is a pretty popular theme for people to ask for when you're doing custom journals. If you're just starting out making journals, can I please recommend something to you all? Whenever you start out making journals to sell, this is for people who want, okay, so I will finish this list, but if you're making junk journals, you can only make so many and personally use them. Usually you make more journals than you personally as one person can use. Your only option then is to gift journals to all your friends and family until they all have a journal. And then what do you do with the extra journals? You can sell them, right? I recommend you selling journals because we make a lot of journals. And even if you are an avid journaler, you're going to make more journals if you really get into this hobby than you're going to use. So when you sell journals, if you post your pictures of your finished journals, and while my Facebook group is not a selling Facebook group, if you post pictures of your journals in many other Facebook groups, they will allow you to sell your journals in there. So you make a journal, you post pictures of it. Many of the Facebook groups allow you to sell your journal in there. I'm not opposed to people selling a handmade journal, but unfortunately, our group, we don't have sales posts in there because then people go crazy with it. But if you post in there, this is the journal I made. It is a Marie Antoinette beautiful journal. I also take custom journal requests. If you just say that one little phrase of, I also am able to make custom journals, please text me, or you could say, please Facebook Messenger me, or whatever type of journal that you would like me to make for you. They can talk about it, right? And then after you talk to that person, you can decide, a price, right? You agree on a price, and then you make them the journal. Well, making journals for other people, they usually want a specific theme, right? Not always. Some people just say, I love your journals, just make me a journal. But a lot of times they'll ask for a certain theme. And then when you work that way, you get to make a bunch of different themed journals all the time, and you don't get bored making journals. You get to make journals maybe a little differently than you normally would because this person wants you to incorporate, cowboy western theme or something like that, right? So if you're making journals and you have made enough and you don't know what to do with the extras, sell them. And if you want to earn extra side income to supplement Social Security or disability or some other type of income, or you just want extra fun money, making journals is a good thing. I know several ladies who make junk journals to supplement Social Security. They're older. Their Social Security checks maybe are not enough to cover even basic necessities. For some people, they literally have to make and sell junk journals to pay their bills. So these ladies, they make journals, they post the journal in Facebook groups, they sell the journals, they also make custom journals for people. Some people just want you to make them a pink journal or whatever. So when you're making your journal, post it into Facebook groups. That's where I recommend you start selling your journals. If you make a journal and throw it up and for sale on Etsy, it might just sit there because you have to bring your own traffic to your Etsy. To make Etsy work, you have to bring your own traffic there. So I recommend you sell in Facebook groups that allow you to sell. There are many of them. Just read the rules, make sure that you can sell in there. make sure you understand what you're allowed to say and not say, and then follow those rules, right? But a lot of groups allow you to sell a journal that you made because it's handmade and that's allowed there, right? When you make that post, even if you just make a post of a beautiful journal, you can say in there, and I can make custom journals. Message me what theme you would like, right? And that's how you get the conversation started. So anyway, there's that little bit. Most journals you can incorporate love and marriage and that kind of thing in. So all of that to say, Karen L is where I left off, and she got 2 of these. Then Ruth M is next, and she got 1. Lena M is next, and she got 1. Thank you, guys. Susan LIL, thank you. Tori B, thank you. If you guys want to talk about selling journals at the end of my live, we can certainly do that. Sandra POL and Paula DRO, thank you. Linda BES, thank you. Mickey, thank you. Kristen, sorry. Kristen K, and she would like to. Hello, Kristen, thank you. Sherry M, thank you. And I have a not nice thing to say also. I'm just going to announce I'm going to say a not nice thing. Donna C, thank you very much. Juliet B, thank you. 1 each. Wanda G, I see your request. I'll get it here in just a second, Juliet. Wanda G, thank you. And we've got, that's it. Okay, so for this one, I think we have enough to go around, and we probably have like 5 or 6 left over. So that's the green marriage document. There's probably 5 or 6. If anyone wants to change their quantity, let me know now. Let me go back and add this for Juliet. She wanted a French fashion. The very first item I sold tonight is a beautiful Victorian French fashion ephemera pack. It was $22, and there are many of them left. I'm going to insert Juliet. If anyone else wants the French fashion for $22, let me know, and I will add you now. But then I'm going to say something not nice. Then I'm going to say something not nice. Oh my gosh. I try to be nice. I do, but there's just something that I'm over being nice about, and I'm just going to say it because that's the way I feel tonight, I guess. I don't know. Evelyn L, I got you for 1 of the green ones. Is that what you're claiming? I think that's a claim, Evelyn L, for 1 of the green marriage bundles. Or are you claiming the fashion? Tina K and Paula DRO and Linda A for the fashion, I think. Let me get these added, and then we will talk about them. I've mentioned how this is a pet peeve of mine for a long time. It's nothing that any of you guys have done, but when I tell you what other people did, you'll be like, what is wrong with people? Anyway, Evelyn, I did get you for the green. Yes, thank you. Linda A for the fashion pack. Thank you. And then we have Paula DRO. Thank you. Tina K. Thank you. So I've got Susan Elliott. Let's get her in there. Susan ELL. Thank you. So I got Susan, Linda. Wanda wants a second one. Let's get Wanda for a second. Right there. Thank you, Wanda. I got Paula DRO, got Tina, got Linda A. Okay. I think I've got it. I think I got those. Okay. What's wrong with people? All right. So, guys, in one of the last few sales, a person came, and they were a new person to us. And they had a very specific user ID that was like basically Real Housewife. I'm not going to say what it really was, but it was basically like that. Um, do people here remember whatever I'm talking about? Well, it doesn't really matter. But anyway, so somebody came. They were new. They were super chatty right off the bat to my whole audience, using some kind of username, the Real Housewife of something, whatever. Super chatty. Seemed nice. Seemed like she was making friends in my chat. And then she claimed some stuff. And now it's been several weeks. We invoiced her, we packed her. She's waiting to ship, but she's not paying her invoice. And I'm just going to say it. Some people watch my lives, and some people come here because there is a large audience that they can chat with. And every time they're posting a message in my live chat, my whole audience is seeing their YouTube user ID, their YouTube channel name. And some people who have zero morals literally come here and they get exposure to their channels and their usernames and whatever, and they claim stuff and they never intend on paying for it. And when you come here and you register and all the things, you can give me fake information, I guess, if you want, whatever. But when you claim stuff here, we actually do all the work of sorting it and invoicing you for it and packing it and getting it all the way ready and to ship. And then that package has to sit, and we have a special place that we keep those ones. And then we go through them every day to see who's paid and who hasn't, so that we can make sure we ship it. And it's just a big, huge thing, right? But this keeps happening where either it's a fake person, fake name, fake info, or a new person comes and they have super fun time chatting you all up, and then they claim stuff and they never pay. And I know this is just part of live sales. I know I've heard other people who sell like vintage glassware or whatever on social media. We all sellers have this problem where people claim stuff and never pay for it. But anyway, I am just over people coming here and claiming stuff and not paying, and especially when you're super chatty to my whole audience. It makes me upset because my whole audience thought you were a nice person. And then we find out you're not a nice person. But usually I'm never allowed to say anything because I'm supposed to be a nicer person. Today, I'm just going to fail at being a nicer person. And I'm just going to say the housewife of whatever, that's bad. That's just bad. And now we're going to move on. That was my not nice thing to say. I know. I'm just so over being the nicer person all the time. I know I'm supposed to be, but it just gets to be too much. Oh my gosh. Okay. So since I've moved, it's been happening more. And every live we've done since I've moved, there has been a person who came, they were new, they claimed, and either they never sent registration information, which was my bad for not checking before I took the claim, or they registered, but they never pay their invoice. So we have eight packages that are sitting here that I don't have any info. And we have 4 packages that are sitting here that we've invoiced but aren't being paid for. And they're all new people. And I don't know why people do it. I just, for the life of me, other than the reasons I've mentioned, which are petty and silly, why people do it. I don't get it. Because I'm always supposed to be the nicer person, but I fail. Sometimes I fail deliberately, like right now. But moving on from there, let's do an ephemera pack. Let's do these, because we had these came in, and I wanted to show you like side by side these. Okay, so 2 things came in. Oh, before I do that, I have to do the special thing. Where's the special thing? Wait, wait, wait. Wait, wait, wait. This. Okay, this thing does not look like a lot. I'm sorry for failing to be the nicer person. I feel very petty right now, and I actually hate myself for it. But Linda B, let me get you. I'm sorry. Linda B for 2 packs. Thank you. I know all sellers complain about this kind of thing, but some people actually out them like outright by name and like do it on social media, like in Facebook. They will literally make a whole post and say, this person claimed and this person is. I'm not quite going to go that far. I'm just going to mention that I'm irritated about it, and that's pretty much it. We just work so hard, and then it's like, I think that they know that they just take time away from, all of you. Anyway, they take time away from you, and then they take the items away from us selling them. So I think in some petty, silly way, they think that they're punishing us. And I guess obviously I'm letting you know that it gets to me, but it's just so wrong. It's just so wrong. Anyway, hopefully no one really, really knows her, because then I would kind of feel bad. But anyway, moving on. This is the special thing. It's a giant binder. A giant binder. I usually do not say any kind of information about people. We just resell the stuff at the, unpaid order sale. But that one stuck in my mind because she was so chatty to all of you. And I remember you guys, like, you were like making friends and stuff. And I'm like, okay, well, usually new people who come and they're super, super chatty, it kind of raises a red flag because it's a pattern of behavior that I've seen over and over again. But anyway, new people, I super welcome you, and you are super welcome to be chatty, but please do it with good intentions and good morals and not weird. Okay, anyway, super big chunky binder. Like, it's super big and chunky. There's a lot in there. And what is in here right now may not look great, but what is in there is great. And I'm going to sell this whole, or at least I'm going to offer it whole. If it goes whole, great. But if it doesn't, then we can talk about where they're going to make packs or what out of it. It's kind of, not kind of, it is definitely a grungy, scuffy binder. It's a really big binder. That's what it says on the back side. It used to have a metal ring right here. The metal is here, but it used to have a decorative metal ring, and now it is just a rusty metal ring. But the rusty metal ring actually goes with everything, so I'm okay with it. This is the back side of the binder. These holes right here are the binding, where the binding mechanism is or was. There's the top view. There's the bottom view. This is fabric, probably from around here or something. I don't know where this fabric is from, but there's fabric there. It doesn't really look like much, but I love it. And I'm going to tell you why. Anyway, size-wise, the binder overall is about, I just fail at being a good person right now. So 11 and a half. Maybe it's because I was recently stolen from and I'm just very sensitive. I don't know. 11 and a half by about, the spine is actually 4 inches. When I push it down to like the actual spine, it's 4 inches. So it's 4 inches thick, and we measured there-ish, like it's a little hard to measure, a little 10 and 3/4. I don't know. 10 and 3/4-ish by about 12-ish. Okay, so it's good size. 4 inches thick. When I open it up, you can see the inside of where the cover material is, and this is that metal ring right here. That's the little linen-looking fabric on the inside. It's not fabric, but it's printed like fabric. And it kind of looks like a hot mess. But this is for a specific type of artist. It's not for everyone, but it's for a specific type of artist. These pages that are in here, These pages that are in here, obviously what's in here is somewhat religious because this is religious. But these pages, while they look like they're on Grocery Sack, they're not on Grocery Sack. See all these tiny little lines? This is very, very different paper. Very unique and sought after junk journal supply paper. It's kind of like, I would liken it to straw paper. It's not straw paper, but it's as special as straw paper is. It's as unique as straw paper is, right? So there's that. This is old. There's some little loose papers here that have come out. They've torn out of their little binder rings. There's another little cover, a notebook cover. It's another big paper. You have all of these. These are onion skin, little onion skin letters. We haven't gotten to the good stuff yet. There's just bundles of onion skin letters, very small little papers. But there's a bundle of them, so there's all, I don't know, whatever of them. Okay. Some paper letters. A couple little lists or something like that. More onion skin. Other little papers. Some graph papers. Are you guys getting what I'm looking at yet? So here's a rusty paper clip and a big bunch of onion skin documents, regular paper documents. There's that. There's that. Then over here, this rusty mechanism, there's onion skin. This rusty mechanism used to be bolted right here. Okay, there's bolts here, but it used to be bolted right there. This is the binder. Okay, this is the binder, and it is so round and thick full of papers that you can't squish it flat anymore. You can't. Anyway, you can take these out, these pages out. I did not because I need to send it to you just like this. But all of these are all different, unique textures of paper. There's onion skin. There's this special stuff that looks like a grocery sack that isn't a grocery sack. Here is, do you see what this is? This right here is like parchment paper, but it's antique parchment paper. See how transparent it is? It would make amazing windows in a pocket, but there's a lot of specialty papers in here. Did they think they were specialty? No, they did not. They thought they were just like random regular papers. But to us as mixed media artists, I have to hold that down. Us as mixed media artists, this is like gold mine to us, right? And for some people, they'll be like, ooh, no. And other people will like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. This is green straw paper. Green straw paper. All hand torn green straw paper. When there is writing, the writing is fabulous. These are onion skin again. I cannot find one loose one. Onion skin pages. This paper, I cannot even, you guys see the texture on it? It's straw paper. It's straw paper, but it's like thick cardstock. And it has texture. It has almost like a mat, like a woven mat kind of texture. I don't know where it came from, but it's fabulous. Then we have, and I so want to flatten this out. We have this one that says arithmetic. And it is a different color of that brown stripy paper. We have more onion skin. Look at this one. Look at the writing on it. Onion skin again. Different color of green onion skin. Literally green onion skin. Okay, so anyway, fabulous, fabulous, rare. I don't know what kind of other way to describe this. Specialty papers. For Junk Journal World, it really is golden. It's fabulous. I so wanted to keep it. And then I would use it on camera and you guys would be like, where did they get that? Anyway, green straw paper again. This woven mat. It's like a thick cardstock paper. A bunch of rose papers. There's that one. All onion skin in here. Green onion skin again. Specialty, whatever. You guys are getting it. But look, here's that parchment. But this is a thick parchment. I'm trying to show you, but it's bound. This is that thick see-through parchmenty paper. Okay. And there's a lot of the parchment. It's like a grocery bag or some kind of, I don't know, coffee shop bag. This is different kind of straw paper, but it's brown. So the writing is fabulous. The papers are fabulous. There is a ton of material in here. Look at this. Look at this paper. I would really love to have reams and reams of this paper. This is embedded in the paper. It kind of looks like a paper towel, but it is not. It's paper. Anyway, so there's all of that. There's tons of other things in here. I don't really know. They wrote on whatever they had for paper. But to us, this time, you know, it really is like a sack. Some kind of, it even says lingerie on it. Some kind of paper bag. I know it's hard to see the writing because it's curved. I try to flatten it, but I can't really keep it that way. I'll lose my ruler in there. Anyway. For mixed media artists, you guys get it, right? But the handwriting is fabulous. It is old. All of these paper textures and stuff are unique. All this different material to play with. The green onion skin I'm in love with. I didn't take anything out of here. Look at this one. Fabulous. Anyway, there's a whole big binder of it. I'll try to move faster. More paper sacks. More paper sacks. Some poor school kid had to do his work. I say he, but maybe it was a girl. With these women's bags in here. I don't know. It's from a woman's clothing store. This is that specialty paper that's very thick like a mat. There's one of those see-throughs again. More see-throughs with the other kind. This one. Fabulous. Crinkly. Oh my gosh, it's fabulous. So I'm going to show you a little bit more of it. I am in love with this. If somebody doesn't take it, I'm going to tear it up, make clusters, sew it into my journal pages as signatures. I would love it. Anyway, look at the handwriting. I mean, it is not badly written at all. All these little pages. Okay, so I have to skip sections because there's too much. But all of these little pages, there's so many pages in here. And they're written on the back of like mom and dad's receipts and stuff. I mean, maybe they were their receipts and they're an adult. I don't know. It's pretty nice calligraphy. So here's the binder rings, and it's just tons and tons. They're open right there. So the pages will slide out right there. You don't even have to worry about how to take them out. They're open completely right here. Those are the ends of my fingers on them. So all of this will pop out. It's 2-hole punch, which when's the last time you saw the 2-hole punch? Not for a long time, since the 80s, probably. All these little pages. Maybe you guys can see how nice the writing is there. I mean, I think this is repurposing in the late 1800s very nicely. I don't know exactly when, but the writing is very nice. It makes me think it is old. That's cute. Yeah, cut up bags again from Paris. I don't have an exact date, but I would guess it would probably be 100 years old. Look at the cover. Look at the writing. I mean, they really did repurpose things. This is ridiculous. All of these papers. This one is interesting. Anyway, we're not there yet. We're getting there. You guys are getting what I'm showing you here. Look at all of that. Even like little scrapbook in there. A whole big bunch. Look at their sacks again. Yep. This one is metallic. Like, they literally took like a hot dog wrapper from Costco and wrote science on it. Some kind of science on it. There's more clothing or some kind of shop sacks in there. Their parents did not even give them paper. Either that or they just wanted to recycle. But anyway, the writing is very pretty. It's all bound in here. I don't know why. I don't have, the why, but it's a big old bunch of paper. And it's going to ship to you just like that. And that's that. It really does look like paperbacks. It really does. Like antique, mom and dad shopping kind of bags. It's very, very pretty, guys. I mean, I did not see any date on it, but I know this writing, and plus the book, I mean, you can see for yourself. This is, it's not after 1926, so I know it's 100 years old. To me, it looks more like, it looks a little earlier than that, but I don't have a date on any of these things. I've looked through here twice and I didn't see a date. So I can't tell you exactly, but I can tell you these papers and this handwriting and this book. 1926 I would say is the 1926 is probably the latest. I don't know how to say that. It's probably older than 1926. Okay, here we go. One giant book. I'm literally going to type it. One giant binder full of interesting papers. Okay, I don't know how many papers, but there's a lot of papers in there. A lot of different kinds of papers. And I'm going to do it for $240. Some people will say that is too much. I know what I can make from this book. And I know that it is worth $240. Grandma kitchen drawer for the last year. It's actually foil, but it is kind of like a Costco hot dog wrapper. I know you guys know what I'm talking about. It's kind of like that. It's the only one in there, but it kind of is like that. And the foil one, I would totally emboss that. I would run that through the embossing machine. Now, obviously, you're going to have to adjust pressure because this is old, but the foil could be embossed, I think. It looks like Mickey's going to be our mixed media artist for the night. Thank you, Mickey. I appreciate it. You're going to have to post a little video. When you get, I guess you can't post a video. Dang it. There would be times I would like you guys to be able to do it. But please take some nice pictures, make something out of it, post it. I don't know, but we want to see what you do with it. Thank you, Mickey. I'm a little sad to see it go, but very happy to share it. Hello, Rose. Hello. I thought it was fabulous because I see the potential for the clusters. To me, this is all about clusters. Now, you could make little clusters on pages in a journal, but you could also make just tons of torn up mixed media little clusters, like the botanical clusters. I don't know, the Tim Holtz anything in here. It's a fabulous binder. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's put this somewhere for safekeeping. Let's put it down here. All right, so the thing I started to show you is we took apart two other binders, and these were in the binder. We have this side over here is all invoices, business letters, that kind of thing. Over here, these are all typed invoices and typed business letters. And if these are backwards, I am not going to be happy. I have asked the girls very many times to make sure that when they do them, that they do them all face up and straight. Anyway, typed over here, mostly, I don't know, did we do typed in here? I think these are all handwritten. Nope, some are typed. These are all invoices and business letters, all of them. These ones are just typed letters. We're going to open it up. So there's 10 of these in this pack, 10 typed pieces. The age of these look like from the 35, 30 range, 41. So on this side, they're all typed, okay? And they're all onion skin. They're all onion skin. They look like, some of them have two, like this is one letter, this is another letter. Same here, there's two on that page. They're all in French. And there is different types of onion skin paper. Like this one, see how you can barely see my fingers, but you can still see them? This one is thinner. Thinner, beautiful, more beigey color. This one has purple typewriter ink from 1940, 1937. This one is from 37 also. This one is interesting looking. And that one's from 1934. There's two of those. Cool. And then there's this one from 35. Beautiful blue letter. There's this one from 35. And look at how thin and see-through this one is. And again, from 1936. So this is all onion skin, all typed, all different, different kinds of papers. So you might say, okay, what do I use it for? A, you can sew it in a signature of a junk journal. B, everything, like this is a specific look. This is a very specific kind of like theme, right? You wouldn't necessarily use this in Marie Antoinette junk journal, but this would be perfect in a Tim Holtz journal or a steampunk journal or like a more vintage journal. A lot of people are doing 1960s vintage journals or 30s or 40s or whatever, right? It's a different kind of look. It's all onion skin. You can use it for collage masterboards. If you take one of these and tear, and I know some people will be like, oh my gosh, but take it, tear it into strips where you just have little strips of the typewriter font. And when you're done with your super Frenchy, beautiful, whatever masterboard, take those little strips and glue stick those down just here, there, and random, go different directions, and they will be beautiful. They actually enhance your masterboard because it adds an extra layer. And the fact that they're on onion skin means the onion skin paper is going to disappear. And what you're going to be left with is just the typewriter font. And it's going to look like you took a Tim Holtz stamp or something and just randomly stamped around on your masterboard. But you have this perfect antique French, because where else are you going to get that, right? They don't come, stamps don't really come with French text on them very often. But anyway, it's an extra layer on the top of that masterboard that really does help embellish it. So there's ideas for using these. Obviously, they're sturdy enough. You can sew them in your junk journal. I would probably do it with one of the ones that has 2 letters, like these guys here that have 2 letters, and sew it in as a page. You certainly could do that as a page in a junk journal. But see how going different directions, this would look nice, torn up into pieces on a masterboard? I need to do that for you guys on camera. Anyway, that's that pack. There are 10 pieces in that pack. 10 pieces in this pack. Over here on this side, we have 8. These ones are a little older. They're not onion skin, they're real paper, right? This one is 1911. Okay, and it's a little invoice. This one is 1913. Grains, wines, and spirits and liquors. This one is also grains, and it is from, I don't know when, 1912. This one actually is more of an onion skin paper, and it's 1911. Here, this one, it's 1911. So you have some typed and some written. This one is 1912. A little crinkly on that side. This one is 1912. And this one is 1909. And it's double-sided. So you have a bunch of different invoices. There's supposed to be 8 in this pack. 1, 2, 3. Look at the little letter heads, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So 8 on this side. Beautiful, different look. Earlier, 19 teens, early 1910, 11, whatever, over here. This one is, we said 30s and 40s. Yes, 30s and 40s. 41 and 37 and 36. Okay, we got it, right? 10 on this side, 8 on this side. I'm going to do A and B. I'm not. It's too hard to track. We're going to do this one first, and we'll come back and get this one. It's too hard for me on the spreadsheet to separate out who wants what. It's just easier to put them in one at a time. So I'm going to flip through and show you the rest of these quick. There's that one. That one. It's like mostly she got the, I don't see too many with typing up here in the front. Here's one. There's some different looking ones. I'm going to open another one quick. I need to run through just for my own brain. So you've got this one from 1912, this one from 1912, this one from 1912, This one from 1911. This one from 1915. Look at that one. That one's from 1912 and it's on onion skin. That's mimeograph 12, 1913, and 1912. So there's supposed to be 8 per pack, and there is 8 in here, so that makes me happy. All different kinds of headers and looks. That makes me happy. All right, we can do them. So there's what we're looking at. I guess I should have just left it laying out because it's really hard to see exactly what it is when there's only one on the top. Kind of looks like this. Here we go. These are pack of 8 antique French invoice. They're invoice, I'm going to say letters because these mostly are letters. Okay. For these ones, normally an invoice would be a little bit more, but these we're going to do, I'm going to do the pack at $20. 8 for 20. Invoices are not usually that cheap. 8 for 20. I think they're beautiful packs. I would be happy to have one. And there they are. So I just wanted to check and make sure that we got what we were supposed to get in the pack. Because when I ask them to make things for me, the girls, I do give them specifics. And I just wanted to make sure that we're kind of, we're on the same page. And so it looks like they did pretty good making those. It was just throwing me off because mostly I was seeing handwritten. But anyway, it looks like we've gotten a pretty good selection inside. So I'm happy with that. We can do those. Because we just did. All right, let's do it. These were packs of 8. I'm going to say business correspondence. Because if I call it something else, then it will be harder for us behind the scenes. Business correspondence. Oh my gosh, I have to type a long word. Okay. That pack. They are going to, first in is Sharon H. And she wants 2. Thank you, Sharon. Karen L. And she wants 2. Thank you. After Karen is Catherine. Thank you. Tammy D. Thank you. Ruth M. Thank you. Deborah K. Thank you. Jody M. Hello, Jody. Thank you. Shauna D. Thank you. Deborah MER. Thank you. Rachel N. Thank you. We got Shauna, Deborah, Rachel, Juliet. Thank you. And after that, we've got Michelle J. Thank you. Wanda G. Thank you. Kendall, thank you. Jan C. Thank you. Teresa M. Thank you. And good night, Tori. Thanks so much. Okay, I think we're good. We got them all. So for these packs, there are still some available for rewatchers. If you would like it, you can send me a text message or a screenshot, whatever, and we'll get it on your in your bin. Thank you so much. All right, that was that one. We have the other one that's 10 pieces. Next. I'm putting it in backwards. All right. 10 pieces are next. last. And this guy was this pack. And I think they pretty much kept the front one the same throughout the entire pack that they made. I would assume inside, because I did give them specifics, they all should have different colors of ink. They all should have different colors of paper and thicknesses and all of that. And they're all onion skin. There's nothing else in this one other than onion skin. And there are 10 in here. Yeah, there are 10. Okay. So that's the next one. So I'm going to type this one in. It's 10 page pack. I got to call it vintage because it's not over 100. It's 30s and 40s. Antique pack or vintage pack typed onion skin. Okay, 10 page pack vintage typed onion skin. That's what we're going with. That's not the greatest description, but for now, that's what we're doing. And these guys are a whopping $12. $12. It says we have 41, so you guys can claim up to 41. There they go. Onion skin is fun to play with. No matter how you play with it, it's fun. And if this isn't enough, like if you're looking at these and you're thinking this is too plain, another option is to take a big floral stamp that you like and stamp a big floral stamp on here. And then when you fold it up and put it in a junk journal, it's got that floral stamp kind of wrapping around the top of it, right? You could stamp any kind of stamp you want, but I think a floral one is nice because it kind of goes both directions. You could stamp like little birds or something flying on it. You could stamp little Tim Holtz stamps on it, but you could zhuzh these up just by stamping on them. Another option. All right, for these, a stencil, yeah. Now, stenciling on onion skin might be a little harder because it is so thin, but stamping, I think, works. I mean, you could stencil, but you got to be careful. Catherine got one. Thank you. Rachel N got one. Thank you. Shauna D for 2. Thank you. Then Sandra for 2. Thank you. Deborah MER for 2. Thank you. And Wanda G. Thank you. Catherine, Rachel, Shauna, Sandra, Wanda. Okay. Paula, DRI. Thank you. And Sharon H. Thank you. Nora D. Thank you. Susan ELL. Thank you. Juliet, thank you. And Shauna D wants 2 more for a total of 4. Thank you, Shauna. You've now got 4. Karen L wants 1. Thank you. Teresa M, thank you. Onion skin, it's very thin but sturdy. Somehow they've managed to make it thin but sturdy. In America, a lot of times you'll find onion skin paper as like vintage typewriter paper. Sometimes you find it in little boxes, like at a thrift store or something, and it's onion skin, but they sell it as vintage, like it is vintage typewriter paper. But you have to look at the weight of the paper. Usually onion skin paper is like 9-pound paper. You know how like I print on 28-pound paper for you all. Onion skin is usually 9. Sometimes it's 7-pound paper because it's so thin. And sometimes you find it where it's like erasable or something like that, like vintage typewriter papers. They were built with something that helped erase on a typewriter or something. I don't know. But onions, it is called onion skin also, but typewriter paper, if you look for 9 pound, you can usually find vintage onion skin paper. All right. The sound of it is fun. I like the fact it's transparent. It's kind of like vellum in that aspect where you could make some fun pockets or, have something show through the underside of it, like a person or a scene or something that you wanted underneath of the typewriter, the font, basically. Okay, so I think there are still some of this available also. Like tracing paper, yep. Karen L wants a quantity of 2. Thank you. Onion skin, yeah. We do have some blank onion skin. I need to ask them some vintage American blank onion skin. I need to ask the girls to make some packs because that is really great for stamping on. Some printers you can run it through without having a backer board. Other times you have to have a backer board. All righty. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We've got those in. Let's see what's left up here that I need to get to tonight because we've got 45 minutes. All right, the letters. The letters are right here. And I have a different ephemera pack. Oh, I have lots of fun stuff. I have lots of fun stuff. I've got a back to school ephemera pack. Okay. Back to school ephemera pack. Super, super fun antique flashcards. Can you believe antique flashcards? Yes, there are antique flashcards. This is the back to school ephemera pack. I've got beautiful vintage French letters in packs for you. And I have just a couple, not many, just a couple. We'll kind of tuck some of those out there. Just a couple French pharmacy label packs. And these have a variety of French pharmacy labels in them. There's only 11 of those though. And there's only 25 total envelope bundles. And there's only 26 back to school ephemera packs. So let's get through these. I mean, I think that is a beautiful picture. I think that is a beautiful picture. So I'm going to start with the back to school. The back to school pack. Yeah, the back to school ephemera pack is double-sided. We put fun stuff on both sides. Trying to get it open. Okay. And there's quite a bit of paper in here. So first of all, these are antique not French. These are antique flashcards. Another F word, not the F word, but another F word. Not French, but flash. These are antique flashcards. Okay. They're actually very old flashcards. Beautiful. It doesn't really have like plus or minus or whatever. I think that they just said it's plus or it's minus or it's times multiplication, whatever. I don't know. But there it is. Every one of the cards is different and we didn't have many of them. They're also, because it's a back to school pack, we did this. This is like a report card where they're talking about their grades, I believe. I don't really know. It kind of looked like a report card. It's for the school year 1912 to 1913. And it's talking about general classes, some kind of scholar classes, classic books. I don't know. I can just make out a few words. This is also classic books, but it's something else about it. I don't know. But it looks like classes and grades to me. Okay. A little bit of something on the back. Then with this pack, we did a variety pack of French school notebook pages. And I loved this one. First of all, it's a thicker paper and it's graph paper, but the whoever wrote this has the tiniest writing ever. It's actually very pretty, but it hurts my eyes to look at because it is so tiny. I can't barely make it out, but I do know that it is very pretty and precise. I mean, it's fabulous. Look at how small. It looks almost like a crazy person wrote it, but how? They were so precise. Anyway, that one. Then there is a folio of this one. So different school notebook pages so that you get a sampling of papers and handwriting and all of the things, right? And then there's this one. This is from 1914. It's probably one of the ones that is like the newest, 1914. And there's a bunch of papers in here. So anyway, they're all school. There's that. There's a couple more pieces back here. We gave you these. These are on cardstock. They almost look like they would be card catalog cards or something of that nature, but they're on cardstock. They're from France. They're in French. I don't know. It's like a school note, but it's typed or something. Don't know, but there they are. And then this is a new postcard, but I thought it was cute and we put it in here because the back needed some zhuzhing. So this is the ephemera pack. These two pieces go on the back. All of your school folios, go put it here. So there's like 10, 12 pages here. And then your flashcard. And that's the pack. It's just a cute, fun little pack. I don't know if you're going to make back to school journals, but all this stuff can be used in any journal. So that's that pack. That's the only one we're doing right now. We're doing back to school. So back to school, ephemera pack. Maybe you want to journal about all of your kids' first days of school every year or something like that. That would be fun. Or your time at college. Back to school ephemera pack. We are going to not break the bank with these, and we're going to do them for, I'm going to do them for $16. And these antique flashcards were very, very expensive, but I did have to have them because I wanted to scan some. They're fabulous. There they go. I wanted to scan them so that I could print them back out onto cardstock. You can scan yours and print it out on a cardstock too. Okay, back to school, going on the spreadsheet. I need chapstick. Alrighty. Much better. Back to school ephemera pack. And I'm going to the top of the list. They are $16 and it goes to Deborah M. Yeah, Deborah M.E.R. Deborah M. Kendall. Jan C. Thank you. Ruth M. Thank you. Then we've got Jody M. Amber M. Rose D. Evelyn L. Thank you all. Lois M. Hello, Lois. Paula D.R.O. Thank you, thank you. Barb B. Catherine. Thank you. Margaret L. CCR. Thank you. Deborah K. Joyce G. Thank you, thank you. I need to count these because we really do only have this many. I cannot make more because there is no more stuff. All right, counting it up. We are at 16 now, so that means I can do 10 more. After Joyce, we've got Juliet B. Thank you. Wanda. Linda A. Thank you, guys. Eva C. Thank you. Sandra P. Thank you. Then Diana B. You know, that flashcard would go really nice with your math books. All right, after that, we've got Diana B. Where am I? Susan L. Thank you, thank you. Evelyn. We got you, Evelyn. Paula DRI. And now I need to count. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I've got 2 left after Paula. I'm not going to do duplicates at the moment. Let me make sure I've got everybody. Sharon H. One more. Barbara S. We shared them. Thank you guys for being patient while I share. I know sometimes it doesn't work out for you and sometimes it does. I appreciate the interest and the love for it, but I also want to make sure people get, some of the stuff they claim. It's hard, right? Because I know there's only 26. Normally I don't make packs when there's only 26. But anyway, thank you guys. I limited everybody to 1. We shared, I think everybody who claimed got 1. So there's that. Those are taken care of. The letters. The letters, there are 25 bundles of 5 letters. There's envelopes, but there is a letter in every single one of these envelopes. So all of the bundles have letters inside of them. Sometimes you find a postcard or a picture or something else. I also made sure all of the bundles had an airmail letter with the red, white, and blue kind of striping on it. I like the airmail. It's a different kind of look. Again, if you were doing a Tim Holtz journal, I certainly have a lot of material for that. I think these fit in perfectly with that. So I'll quickly go through. There's not 26 of them or 25 of them here on the table, but I will show you what I grabbed. So you can see they're a little grungy sometimes. We tied them with some sari silk. The sari silk that is tied around them is actually tie-dyed, so it starts out one color and morphs into a bunch of other colors. That little bit of ribbon would be perfect at the top of little tags, a botanical journal, a fall journal. Some of the bundles are quite thick and they must have some kind of, I don't know, postcard or something in there. There's some colored. The letters are from different time periods too. There's some that are from the late 1800s and there's some that are from the 1960s. So they're all different time periods. Like, look at how much letter is in this one. It's a big old thick wadded up pile of handwritten letters. So anyway, there's a bunch of different letters in there. Try to make it pretty again, but I can't. And there are bundles of 5. All of the letters are French. Now, they were written back and forth between, I think not all of them. They're from different things. Some of them, the airmail ones, I think are mostly a soldier writing either to a wife or to a family. I forget now because I've had these a long time. But the airmail are definitely a soldier writing to a loved one or a family member, whatever. And then like these ones here, these ones are having nothing to do with the soldier. They're just old antique letters. I don't know whether they're love letters. I don't know what they are because I don't read French, first of all. And second of all, because I bought all of this years and years ago. So I don't know, but I do know we mixed them up. We mixed time periods and we mixed, we made sure everybody got a colored letter. We made sure everybody got an airmail. We tried to make sure everybody got old and new. It didn't always work out that way, but they are from different time periods. And all in French. Okay. Set of 5 French letters. envelopes, their letters, envelopes, the whole thing. I gotta put an E in there. There we go. That looks better. These guys, 5 of them are going to be, I'm going to do them at 24. Antique, vintage, whatever letters are getting super hard to find and very expensive. I keep finding them for sale, but every time I find them for sale, they're asking more than what I'm selling them for, so I cannot purchase them. It's getting frustrating, but I think correspondence, antique correspondence in general, is getting very sought after because of junk journals, but also people collect like envelope fronts, they collect stamps. I don't know. They collect a bunch of things. Maybe they're all looking for famous people letters. I don't know, but I'm having trouble finding them. So there's those. Now there are only 25, so we'll get them on the spreadsheet and we'll see how it works out. Set of 5 French letters / envelopes. It should be envelope / letters, but whatever. We did them for 24, and they go to Sandra P. Thank you, Sandra. Then Karen L. Thank you. Diana B. Thank you. Barb B. Thank you. Kendall. Thank you. Ruth M. Thank you. I felt like I skipped somebody there. Sandra, Karen, Diana, Barb, Kendall, Ruth, Catherine. There's Catherine. Thank you. Wanda G. Thank you. Carol V. Carol V. Thank you. Deborah K. Thank you. Janet MCK. Thank you. Donna C. Thank you. Margaret L. Thank you. Scrolling down. Nora D. Thank you. Michelle J. Thank you. Deborah MER. Thank you. Sharon H. Thank you. Amber, I can type it, Amber M. Thank you. Where are we at? I need to count this quick. Also, sorry for the counting live, but how else can I do it? I can have a moderator, but we got to get one trained up. Okay, so we are at 18. That means I've got 7 remaining after Amber. That means Eva C gets one. Thank you, Eva. Linda A gets one. Thank you. Paula D. DRI. Paula DRI. Juliet. And Teresa M. And Melanie. This is Melanie M. Okay, so 18, 19, 20. Got 24. One more after Melanie. And we have one more available. So the next person who claimed 2 would be Kendall. So Kendall was the first person to claim 2, and there was 1 left over, so she got 2. That means these are also sold out. Let's do that last item, which are the labels. I guess it's not the last. The labels is the last item on the table. Pharmacy labels. There are 8 labels in here. I will show them. Pharmacy labels. Pack of 8. And they're antique French. Okay. I'm going to show them. There are only 11 available. Let me see what you guys are all saying. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Stop. Okay. We all good out there? Okay. These. They're super cute. I love the little pack. I love the look of just the pack. Very cute. I didn't make them, but they're great. Some of you guys got these a while back when you blind bought them. And you bought them before I made them, but now we made them and there are only 11 packs. So here's what they look like. Ooh, there's a sedative. There's a sedative for those of you who need a sedative. There's that. This one is some kind of syrup. So I like these to use for labels. While they might be big now, you can scan these and print them out much smaller. I keep thinking this is 2, but apparently it's just a thick one. No, there is 2. I don't know what melange is, but I think we talked about it before, but there it is. So there's what those look like. There's wine, a little bit of wine. I don't know. Look at this one. It says potion. That's perfect for Halloween. Potion. And then there is some small ones, and the small ones are syrup of codeine. So again, we know things now, and we know that we don't give people codeine syrup. But codeine syrup is still given as cough syrup occasionally. So maybe that's what that was. This one is another syrup of something. Don't know. And then this one is a perfume, a cologne. I know I should hold them down here. But anyway, this is them over here. They are all not the same. So the other packs may have some different, but I will flip through them and you can see that it looks pretty much the same. All I'm saying is occasionally when they ran out of one, they used something different. So you can see them. They're different here. That one's different. We didn't ever see that one. So there are some differences. But there are still 8 labels per pack. And there are 11 packs. For instance, for size, the largest label on the table is this guy. And right now he's 3 1/4 basically by 2 1/2 almost. You can scan him and shrink him down to a regular label and then just put it on whatever you want to put it on. It works just fine as the label. So there's those. You can make stickers if you print them out on sticker paper. I do not remember what we did these for, but there's 11 left and I'm going to do them at, I'll do them at 28. I need to stop paying money for French labels because they charge me an arm and a leg and I can't do it because we don't recoup it back here on this side. I currently have a ton of labels that came and they all have to be sorted and bagged up for you all. But I think I bought like, I don't know, 11,000 labels and they all have to be sorted. 11,000 of them. There's no way we're ever sorting that. I kind of want to just do like a handful in a bag. Anyway, for these, they are we have 11. We're going to do Karen L. She's first in. Thank you, Karen. Deborah K. Linda B. Linda B. Thank you, thank you. Melanie M. Thank you. Teresa M. Thank you. Barb B. Thank you. Diana B. Thank you. Betty N. Thank you. Just a couple more. Cece. Thank you, thank you. Sharon H. And I need to count. Let's see where we're at with these. Can manually count 10 or 11, hopefully. 2, 4. Oh my gosh, I oversold it, didn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 1 left. That means Paula DRO. Paula DRO was next in line. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. You guys just sold every single thing out on that table. Thank you. That was amazing. I appreciate it very much. So anyway, if you would like some of these labels to be made into stickers, we might be trying to do that for you. We might be. I have a bunch of perfume labels that we've been trying to make into stickers for you all. But the colors aren't coming out pretty. Like, I can't find a good quality sticker paper to print on for you guys. I don't know. I've been toying around with the idea of buying a sticker maker machine. We'll see. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. You get all of these fun goodies put back away. I love ephemera bundles. They're so much fun. Like if you just look at the last little bit that we did some fun stuff. All right, let's put these back in here. We did lace, we did those. We did not do too many documents, and we had a lot of documents to do. So we'll have to do documents again on Thursday. So it'll be books, documents, ephemera packs, some lace. Do you guys want to see some Robin's Egg Blue documents? Or do you want to talk? You guys want to see some Robin's Egg Blue, or do you want to talk? Jan C, 4 yards of the pink lace. Baby pink antique French lace. It was 4 yards for $12. Anybody else want added to that? Jan C, I got you for 4 yards. Thank you. Bring it. Anybody else for baby pink lace? Baby pink lace. You'll sort them, Carol. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I have to start passing things up because the problem is the stuff in France is getting very expensive, and I have had to start passing things up because I can't bring it here and sell it for what I have to pay for it there. It doesn't work out. The prices keep getting jacked up over there again and again and again. So that's that. Teresa M, add pink lace. Teresa M. Thank you, Teresa. We got you for 1. Looks like Andrea N would like baby pink lace. Andrea N. If I do it wrong, let me know. We did it. Okay, we got ya. Are you bringing doilies Thursdays? We will have some doilies on Thursday. Oh, Kendall. Okay, let's see where we're at here. We're all good. Okay, so we got some lace added. Does anyone else want to add anything from tonight? We started out the show with French Victorian Fashion Ephemera pack. Then we did American Cut Crochet doily packs. We did Robin's Egg Blue document pack. We did the baby pink lace. It was 4 yards for $12. We did green marriage document folders. We did pack of 8 French business correspondence. We did 10-page pack of vintage typed onion skin, and everything else was sold out. We will try then. Okay, Wanda. Okay. Rose D would like the pink lace. Let's get Rose the pink lace. It's French pink lace. Did I mention that? It's antique or vintage French pink lace. Rose DEI. Thank you. There are ledgers. The marriage folders were 48, but they were thick and had a lot of nice papers. You'll have to rewind, but they were pretty good. Too funny. Okay, so let's talk about, I don't know who wants to add what now. Tiffany says add doily pack. Let's get Tiffany a doily pack. right here. You mean the one that we did tonight. So we're going to do Tiffany for doilies. Awesome. Thank you, Tiffany. Barbara S for 2 of the lace. Let's get Barbara lace. Barbara for 2. It is actually easier to add it at the end. Paula DRO, she wants the blue. Do you want me to show blue now, or do you want the blue pack we already did? Kendall wants a doily pack. I'm trying to catch them. Kendall wants a doily pack. Let's get that. There's Kendall, a doily pack. Thank you. Rose wants the blue pack. Rose D wants the blue ephemera pack. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, thank you. Amber wants the marriage. I'm saying the marriage is worth it. It's very pretty. Thank you, Amber. We got you one. I think we got Barbara. Yes, I think I'm caught up. Teresa M, add doily pack. Did we already get you, Teresa? I don't think we did. Teresa. We did not. Teresa needs a doily pack. Thank you, Teresa. Remind the ladies about the colored ribbon, about texting you if they still want it. Okay, Jody. So what I said was, if you didn't get the quantity you claimed of dusty lavender, baby pink, or tea-dyed ribbon on the spool from last sale cycle, if you didn't get what you originally claimed, you can text me and tell me if you want me to still ship you whatever you originally claimed and didn't get last time. Hopefully that makes sense. We had the new package arrive, and we now have enough to fill what you guys originally claimed, but we didn't at the time, and we didn't want to hold up shipping your kits. Cece, it was, and I will put you down for one. Thank you, Cece. There's a blue fashion. I'm sorry, not a blue fashion. It had blue in it, but Victorian fashion ephemera for Cece. Thank you. The doily pack, just rewind a little bit. It's a bunch of cut American doily pieces. Michelle JOH would like another pack of lace. Michelle JOH. Right there for 3 for Michelle. Thank you, Michelle. You already messaged me about the ribbon? Okay, perfect. Juliet, doily, and blue ephemera. Don't you guys love doing this live? I know you guys don't. I know you don't. But it's easier. Everybody just gets to holler out what they want, and we add it. Can you imagine if we did the whole sale that way? It wouldn't work out very well. Okay, so I need to add Juliet here. Juliet for the blue and the doilies. Thank you, Juliet. I did see you, but I didn't know if you were joking, Andrea. Because that's the please and LOL. So if you really want me to add you, I will add you. The doily pack is these. These are the cut doily pack. Yeah, they're vintage American crochet pieces. There's about 30 of them in there. They're not, like, no two are from the same piece of lace. So they're all cut pieces, big, small, different colors, all neutral, like, you know, cream, taupe, whatever. But that's what those are. You are not joking. Okay, we will get you then. I see a fashion pack for Karen MOR. Fashion pack for Karen MOR. We'll do it. Karen MOR, thank you. And then we need to add Andrea N. So that means Andrea for the fashion. That means Andrea for the doilies. Then that means Andrea for the robin's egg blue. Robin's egg blue. Baby pink, I think we already got, Andrea. Yes, we did. The green marriage, we still have one of those. We'll give Andrea one of those. Business correspondence and typed onion skin. Andrea, if we need to make an adjustment, if you rewatch or something and you want me to change something, let me know. But for now, I have added you to what is available. But just let me know if I need to change something. Okay. Shauna D said add a doily. Right there. Insert a line for Shauna D. Okay, we're getting there. We're almost done. Then we can look at some Robin's Egg Blue documents. Rose D wants a doily pack. Yes, you can. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much, guys. All of you. Thank you. There's Rose, a doily pack. Thank you, Andrea. Okay, let's look at blue before we completely derail. Let's look at some blue documents. I have a big, humongous pile of blue. We will look at more blue on Thursday, but here's what we're talking about. Where's my blue? We have to look at that on Thursday. We're never going to make it through. Anyway, this pile is all blue, all Robin's Egg blue. Some dark, some light. Okay. All of these ones up here at the front, these are all single page documents. They're all, I think they're all singles. They might be doubles, but anyway, there's those. Then there's these. Then there's some larger super blue. We can pull that one out and do that one. That one's kind of unique. We can do this one. I'm going to do some dark blue. I don't know. There's another bundle. I kind of wanted to do, hold on. This guy. I wanted to do this guy tonight. Let's do these and see what that leaves us for time. Okay, so I've got two dark ones and a light one. This is Robin's Egg Blue. It's a nice large document. Looks like maybe there's multiple documents. This is a document, and this is a document. To make sure they are two different documents with two different titles. So I guess we're having four. These are super dark. Like, this is a very, very dark blue document. It's not your normal blue. What do I have that I can show? This is cream. This is normal Robin's Egg Blue. This is dark Robin's Egg Blue. I don't know how else to show you that. But anyway, there's four documents on the table. A, B, C, and D. Okay. This is the A document. This is an early 1800s document. It is very large, like A4 size document with 4 pages, I believe. Got some little age spots. Maybe it's 6 pages. I don't know. This one is very thick. Definitely has some age spots. But it is dark blue. So there's that. It's got a beautiful wax seal on the back. The wax is under paper It's a little image of some sort. Beautiful signatures on the outside there. I don't know what it is exactly, but it's early 1800s. So there's that one. That's A4 size. The B one, smaller, pretty. Love the stamp. That's an interesting stamp. I don't see too many with that one. Beautiful handwriting. String tied. 4 pages. Watermark in the center. There was a watermark in the center on that one too. This guy, he literally doesn't say much of anything. Again, early 1800s. This one is 1830s. Completely different A4 size document. Light blue. These are the light blue, regular robin's egg blue, not dark. Beautiful writing, 1836. This one also 1834. And this one is 6 pages. Same person. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1834. Donation. So early 1800s, we've got robin's egg blue, A, B, C, and D. The A document. It's A4. I believe we said it was 4 pages. It's a little bit grungy. I will do it for 40. It's dark blue. The B document is super nice. It is 4 pages, I believe. Yes, 4 pages. Super, super nice. And we're going to do that one. I'll do it for 50 because it's dark blue and fabulous handwriting. It actually says marriage right here. So it might be a marriage contract, but it says marriage a couple of times. So then there's these two. These are A4, but they're the lighter normal. I can't say light. It's normal robin's egg blue. And these guys, this one is a 2-page one. He will be 30. I'm going to do it for 34. 34. D was 6 pages. Beautiful, beautiful, clean handwriting. And the 6 pages will cost 65. There we go. We're kind of all over. Little bits of everything. Like this is a normal robin's egg blue. I don't know how else to show you the normal robin's egg blue. This is dark. Okay. There they go. Thank you, Rose. Okay, robin's egg blue documents. Go ahead and go. We'll have to do more on Thursday because there is quite a few more. And I'll come up and read those messages. If you have a back to school ephemera pack, I don't have any left. I don't have any of those items left. Those ones are sold out. I'm so sorry. Aw, Karen. Escape the event? Well, hopefully the event is fun. Okay. Kendall is going to claim the A and B or and C. Kendall's going to get A and B. I have more on Thursday, guys. We do have a pile. I can't limit everything. And I know Kendall truly does love them. So there's 2 for Kendall. Those need to go on that pile. Okay, perfect. Then we've got C and D remaining, and Tiffany B and Karen L. I'll do it straight across. Tiffany B, Karen L. Okay, what else can we do to share some robin's egg blue tonight? I have this beauty. That's the one I just showed you a minute ago. That's a 2-page one. Let me see what else we have in this category. This is definitely blue. I'm going to do all the dark tonight, and then we'll have no dark the other day. We can't do that. We must share the dark. There's another beautiful 2-page. These ones are older, which is why they're different. Is this one 2? This one is 2. Okay. The 4 of these, they're all 2-page docs. Do we have any more in this color? It's close. I'm trying to do them all regular, normal blue. All right, for now, we're going to do these 4. They're all 2-page docs, A, B, C, and D. They all are the like 7 by 10 size. They're normal robin's egg blue. Beautiful document. It says it's a copy, but it's not a copy. Handwritten rag paper. There we go. Early 1800s. I don't see the date, but I am sure it is early 1800s. There's that one. Then we have this one. Look at all the stamps and seals on that guy. I mean, that guy just has it all. This guy is like naked and he only has 3. Anyway. 1807. Okay. Early 1800s, robin's egg blue, 1807. That's B. Then we have C. C has 3 stamps, but they're spread out. And this one, I don't know the date, but it's pretty. 2 pages. This is D. D is a very interesting style of writing. 2 stamps. 1828. And it says copy again, but it's not actually copy. A handwritten copy. So there's 4 on the table. Hold on just 1 second before we do these. Ooh, there was some dark blue in there on Thursday. Let me find 1 second. I want to find I have tons and tons and tons of paper. But do you think I could find the exact kind of paper I'm looking for at the exact moment? No. Anyway, we're going to do A, B, C, and D on these. A, B, C, and D. They're all going to be the same price. Okay, here we go. Let's do these robin's egg blue document. It's a 2-page document. These are the 7 by 10 size, early 1800s, and it's a 2-page. We will do them for $20. They're very beautiful, and the B one is really interesting with all of those stamps. It's a treat for us to have you, Kendall. I always wonder, where you're at in your day, because she's in California, I'm in Arizona, so I'm always wondering, like, I think usually you're at work, but sometimes you have days off. And then I usually see you when you come home from work or you're on your way home or something like that. So sometimes I'll know she's in the tunnel, she's on the train, she's wherever, right? I'm always wondering. Melanie M got the B. Melanie M, thank you. That one was truly interesting. Oh my gosh, can you finish writing it? I'm trying to write light because I stuck the stickies on and I don't want the marker to go through. Yeah. So Melanie got B. Deborah K got C. Thank you. After Deborah K, we've got Sharon H. Sharon H is an N-E. And it looks like Paula D is a D. Paula D-R-I. Thank you. I know I'm trying to write light and it's not working out for me. And then it was Sharon H. Thank you, thank you. All right, guys, it's 8 o'clock. I actually made it. I won't tell you how I made it, but I did make it, which is what's most important. Okay, so quickly, I'm going to turn the camera back around. We're going to talk about selling journals quick for those who wanted to talk about selling journals very quickly. And we'll get this done. I need to take that rubber band out of my hair. All right. So thank you all very, very much. I'm going to turn this camera back around. I'm not responsible for what I look like. Yes. So thank you all very much for joining me today. Again, thank you for your patience through last week and today's spiciness. I will try to be nicer and not be mean and tell you guys, I'm just gonna say something that's not nice right now. Anyway, thank you for putting up with that. I will slowly recover from last week and I will be back to my normal self hopefully soon. Thank you very much for all the love and the support and the care. Thank you for the friendship that you guys show each other and me here. I really do appreciate that. Again, huge thank you for being patient with me last week. And it is not cake time, sadly. We need to stop having cake time every Tuesday and Thursday because somebody's getting more chunky. That's me. And we need to stop having cake time. So anyway, selling journals. Thank you all very much. For those of you who don't want to hang around for this little bit, selling journals. Let me know what questions you guys have about selling journals. What questions do you guys have about like either making them and selling them or any type of stuff like that we can talk about for a couple minutes while we're hanging out. Oh my gosh. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so excited to start the Marie Journal. I'm really excited about it. I kind of wanted to like get in there and start playing this weekend, but then I remembered the white quilt journals and I was like, oh my gosh, if you're going to go work on something, you need to finish the white quilt journals. So there's that. Can you use Florentine paper? Yes, you can use Florentine paper. You mean in the junk journal, in the Marie journal, or when you sell journals? You can sell journals with Florentine paper in it. What all do you include in the post? You mean when you're trying to sell journals? When you're posting like a thing, and so you can do it. I suggest you do it both ways, honestly. The first way is you need to be active in posting in the Facebook groups. You need to just post. Don't advertise yourself too heavily. Just post that you made a beautiful journal. Just post, hey, I wanted to share a page spread from this journal that I'm working on. Just post in the groups like a normal post, not trying to sell something. Whatever you do, do not break the rules of a group. When you break the rules of a group, you will most likely get removed from the group and people would not like you about it, right? They'll get mad. So don't break the rules of the group. Don't try to sell in a group that says no selling. You have to, You have to know where. You have to look in the rules section of every Facebook group that you're thinking of joining, either you're already in, and see if they let you sell there, okay? If they let you sell there, then you can advertise that you sell. But if you are just posting in Facebook groups, even ones that say you can't sell in them, just post beautiful pictures of your journal. Just post, don't try to sell them something, just show what you're making. Somebody, more than likely, if you're posting regularly, will message you in private messenger. And this is very important. When you're posting on Facebook and somebody messages you and asks you if you would sell a junk journal, or, hey, I see this journal that you're working on. I really, really love it. Would you consider selling it? Then at that point, and only at that point, if someone messaged you, can you start selling to them? Do not ever go into somebody's Facebook group and start sending outward messages trying to sell people stuff. Every Facebook group has their settings differently, but Facebook has made it to where I can see in my Facebook group when one of you goes and starts messaging multiple people that you don't have any other connection to other than my Facebook group. So it kind of alerts a Facebook group owner that somebody might be up to no good. They might be up to spamming people or trying to over promote or maybe harassing people or whatever. So don't send outward Facebook messenger messages to try to sell. Post normal posts in junk journal groups and just show beautiful work that you do. Somebody will more than likely reach out to you and ask you if you are interested in selling your journal. If you are interested in selling your journal and they reach out to you, you need to be safe about it. You need to not give them your personal information until a deal is reached and you guys have agreed on some terms, right? So you need to ask the person where they live, if they're in your country, because some people don't want to ship internationally, right? So if they're in the United States and you're in the United States, okay, that will work. And then you need to ask the person, once you agree on a price, you need to make sure that person is willing to pay you in a safe way. So everybody feels differently about the payment options, but you never want to send an item until it has been paid for. So some people, they might seem like your best friend and they might say, send me the journal. Once I get it, I'll pay you. Don't ever fall for that because they're never going to pay you. If they're going to pay you, one of the easiest ways to take a payment is PayPal. Do not do friends and family to avoid the fees because you're selling an item. You want the coverage that PayPal offers in case the person says they never got it or whatever. So don't do friends and family. You're not these people's friends and family. You're avoiding a tiny little selling fee. It means nothing overall. Just do goods and services through PayPal because you're both protected. As a buyer, you're protected, and as a seller, you're protected. So PayPal is an easy way to take a payment. But back to how you advertise it, right? Post in the groups to get people to notice your work. You're not outwardly messaging them. You're waiting for them to message you. But in the groups that you're allowed to sell in, post some pictures of your work in the journal without advertising, and then post some pictures of a finished, completed journal and say, she's available, or, if you're interested in purchasing her, please send me a message, or some gentle way of selling it. It has 800 pages. It is for this. It has 27 pockets. It's, 9x6. It's $400. Be gentle about it. People who are interested will reach out. If it's a true sales post and once you get going and you are selling journals and you're pretty comfortable with all of the small things, you could list it's a 9x6 size or whatever size it is. The size of a journal is important. How many signatures it has is important. How many pages the journal has or sides of pages. I like to just say pages. Sides of pages gets confusing for people, so I just say pages. But you could give some details like that. And then if you want to put the price, and it is a Facebook group that you're allowed to sell things in, then you could put the price there. Otherwise, you could wait for somebody to message you and be interested, and then, kind of talk about the pricing that way. Some people price journals, I'm just going to say wrong. Some people price journals either way not enough money or way too much money. Very few people hit the normal spot. You're never going to get paid an hourly wage to make a junk journal. So if you're going into this thinking, I'm going to pay myself $25 an hour to make this junk journal, and it took me 400 hours. No, a junk journal isn't worth that. I shouldn't say it isn't worth it, but it'd be very hard to sell if it was that, right? So a junk journal needs to be reasonably priced. You need to look at what normal journals that are a similar style to yours, a similar fabrication, a similar, how should I say this? A similar level of expertise in making the junk journal. So if this is your first journal, I'm not saying it's not maybe worth what somebody's journal who has been making a journal for 10 years is worth. But I am saying when people pay a lot of money for a journal, they do expect it not to be maybe your first journal, where maybe you made some mistakes, or maybe you didn't use the right glue and everything doesn't stay stuck, right? So when you're first starting out, ask a reasonable amount of money for your journals, because you're learning, and there may be some things in a journal that may not be 100% the same way somebody who has been making a journal for 10 years would do. So, for instance, there is a lady, one of the retired ladies, and she is on Social Security. She makes a junk journal a very quick way. She likes to use kits where they're printed tags and printed pockets. That way she can make journals faster. And for her average work time for a journal is about 8 hours. Now, a normal person who's fully decorating all handmade ephemera from scratch cannot make a journal in 8 hours. But because she's using printed tags and printed pockets, she's embellishing them a little bit. She's zhuzhing them up a little bit, but they start out pretty much made, which allows her to make a journal in 8 hours. So for 8 hours of working, she sells her journal for $130. It's not $25 an hour, but if you are retired and you're not working a job, and she enjoys making junk journals, selling them for $130 is worth it for her. She can make one about every 8 hours if she, fully embellishes them. So, for instance, you might think, well, it's not worth it. It's 8 hours and it's $130. So, a couple things. She doesn't just sell $130 journal a month. She probably sells on average 5 journals a week. And she sells them that way every week for every month, basically. She's a couple $1,000s extra income a month, right? Several $1,000s extra income a month from selling journals. So she works hard at it. She takes it serious and she's very focused. So that's her story. But back to how pricing works. A single signature journal can be anywhere from, if it's a naked, undecorated journal, you could sell it for $25. If you put some basic stuff in it, you could get $75, $95, whatever. If you do all handmade, embellish everything, those ones are, I would say, starting at $150 to $300. It depends, right? It depends on a lot of things. It depends on the theme, how you're embellishing them, whether you're using original documents or you're using all digitals. It depends on a lot of different factors. So what I would say is look and see what journals that look like your journal are priced at. Look and see another creator who Don't find a creator whose journals are way prettier or whatever. Find a creator who is making journals very similar to yours and see what they are pricing them at. If you look in those Facebook groups that allow you to sell, oftentimes you'll see other journals come up for sale. And if you watch, you can see, well, this one they asked $100 for and it sold in 3 hours. So if you pay attention and do a little research, you will find out how much your journal can sell for, right? And if you, for instance, there's another retired lady and she said that she needed a new car and her car that she had before was paid off. And she did not want to, she could not afford a car payment. So I recommended that she sell some journals every month to pay for her car payment. So she started making journals. The first couple she sold for $50 and they were completely decorated, all from scratch. But she's like, well, it was $50 and it was sitting on my shelf. I made it a year ago. $50 is too cheap for a fully decorated, embellished journal from scratch. So don't sell them too cheap, because once you start selling them at 50, you're pretty much locked into selling journals at 50. So you need to start out selling them at a reasonable price. You can go a little higher, a little lower every now and then. But if you start out at 50 and then you're like, okay, well, those 3 sold, now I want 400, it's a big jump. So just don't sell them too cheap, because you're not helping yourself. You're basically saying all your journals are worth or 50, and then you can't really go up to 400 from there, right? So start at a reasonable price. Do your research, see what they're selling for. Find somebody who sells journals that look like yours, see what those are selling for. There are people who you can ask, like, honestly, sometimes it's trial and error when people message you and they say, hey, I'm interested in buying the journal, and you can talk about it. And if they say, I'll pay you $75 and you agree, then great, okay, maybe, right? Depending on the journal. But what if you throw out a number and you say, okay, well, my journal is $275. If they say no, then maybe that was too much. It doesn't mean that it's always too much, because sometimes whatever, they didn't want to pay $275. But you'll know, a little bit of time will pass and you'll figure it out. The pricing is very hard. It depends on so many different factors. But the journals that sell for the most money are created by people who have been doing this a long time. They are created by, again, people who have audiences who are seeking their work. Therefore, it's worth more money because there are people who are seeking it, right? So those two things, you can't really do a lot about those when you're a brand new creator. What you can do is use the best supplies. You can use, quality glues. People might ask you when you're selling your journal, what kind of glue did you use? Because it's important. They don't want to buy a journal that's going to fall apart. And you don't want them to buy a journal that falls apart, because then, how I wasn't too happy with a certain lady tonight. If you sell a journal on Facebook and it's bad and people complain, some people will be really mean about it. So just make a journal that is using good supplies. Do your best at it. Price it fairly when you're starting out. After you sell a couple journals, you'll figure out where your sweet spot of pricing is. You'll figure out maybe how to make them faster, or like the lady who uses the pre-made pockets and tags and things. She does embellish them, but her journals are truly beautiful when they're finished. It's just she figured out an assembly line system of doing it so that she can make more journals faster to pay for what she needs. But anyway, back to the lady with the car. She needed a new car. She started making journals. She realized, okay, I can actually sell journals every month to pay my car payment. She got a new car. Her entire car payment is paid for by selling junk journals. So there are people doing this. As you all know, there are people doing this. So if you use authentic things, if you use higher quality papers, if when you're printing, you print your digitals borderless and they're on quality paper, All of these things matter. Now, I'm not saying you have to spend $1 million making a journal, because if there's no profit in it, then it doesn't work either, right? But what I'm saying is use the best things that you can afford to use. If you can't afford to use all of the top of the line things, then just be aware that pricing a journal needs to be a little bit more fair, because, people have expectations at a certain price point, right? They have expectations of, like, if I bring something out here and I sell for $1,000, people have expectations of this being a good thing, right? So if you're selling a journal and you're selling it for a higher end price point, people have higher expectations of what the quality of the journal is. If you want to start out and you want to sell a journal, you can even, some of the Facebook groups, they offer people can make you an offer for your junk journal. That's another way of selling it. You can put in the post, if it's allowed, you can put in the post, open to offers. This journal is for sale, open to offers. And the people can message you an offer. And then, or maybe they can leave a comment and put their offer in there, depending on the group rules. But you could even open your journal up to kind of like an auction, or people could make you offers on it. And then, when you get an offer that you like, you can accept it and sell the journal at that point. But there's a lot of different things going on out there. But this is not, you have to do the legwork. You have to go to those Facebook groups where journals are sold. You have to look and see, what are they being sold for? What do they look like? How many pages are they? How fast did they sell, or how many people said they wanted to buy it? A lot of the selling happens behind the scenes and you don't even see it. When you see somebody post a picture of a beautiful completed journal, a lot of times those journals are sold in private messages where you're not going to see what it sold for, and you're not going to see who bought it, or even if it was sold. So just be aware, a lot of the selling happens behind the scenes and you don't see it. But there are a lot of them that are priced. You can look on Etsy and see what they're being sold for on Etsy. So my journals, I usually price, I think the cheapest ones I've done recently were $175, and they were made a little bit faster, not as zhuzhed up. And then usually it's $250, $275. I don't think I've charged $300 for one recently. I did a long time ago, but it was a different style of journal. So that's where I am. But, I usually sell journals that have antique documents in them. I usually sell journals where I have made the ephemera from scratch, or mostly from scratch. Even if I use like a library pocket or something, I've decorated it up. But I do a lot of handmade ephemera that takes hours and hours to make. So do I get paid an hourly wage for making them? Of course not. But it's fun for me. I like making them. And if you're going to be making them anyway, once your shelf is full and you have 18 journals, what are you going to do with them other than start selling them, right? So if you're making journals and you love making journals, I would recommend you start selling them. It's a trial and error. You have to figure it out. And I can't tell you what your journal is worth, because your journal is very different than anybody else's journal, right? So I need to know how big it is. I need to know what it looks like. I need to know how many pockets. I need to know how many pages. I need to basically understand your level of expertise of making junk journals. A lot of things go into play in that. But okay, so we talked about that. But post what you've made to show people your artistic abilities. Really, Lindsay, it's just posting pictures and people will see for themselves what your abilities are, right? The journal will either speak to people or it won't. I think when you show off a finished, completed journal, if somebody wants it, if they see it and they like it, they will probably message you, because that's the way it works. So showing your completed journal, just a post, not even saying it's for sale, I think that honestly probably works better than posting it for sale, but you need to try both ways. I recommend you try both ways. But Just do a beautiful post of your journal and wait and see if somebody messages you. If somebody messages you and says, I would really like to buy this journal, then maybe if you're not sure on pricing, you can ask them. Well, I've never sold a journal before. I'm open to selling it. What do you think, what is it worth to you? What are you willing to pay for it? That kind of conversation can happen in messages and the two of you can work it out. Slightly shady alert. I don't know what that means. 8 hours to make a pocket. Sometimes it literally does, and that's just how it is. 400 hours. Yep. Well, anyway, so I'm going to ask you guys, what other questions? What can I, and I'll try to answer directly. I'm so sorry. Where does she advertise? The ladies I'm talking about sell directly into Facebook groups. They do not sell on Etsy. Etsy is fine. I like Etsy. I do. But the way that Etsy really works is you need to drive your own traffic to Etsy. So, for instance, I sell on Etsy, and I would say, most of my traffic comes from my driving people to Etsy. So my Etsy links are in all my videos. I talk about Etsy. Like, I bring people to my Etsy store, but also because I've been there so long and I've sold so many things on Etsy, Etsy puts my store, where people can see it, right? But if you are brand new and you haven't sold anything on Etsy and you open an Etsy store and you list 5, 10, whatever items in there, Etsy doesn't really do a whole lot to promote you. And you're out there with everyone else who has an Etsy store. And all those other people are driving their own traffic to their stores or whatever, right? It's just very hard to get noticed as a new small store on Etsy. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying I think you start an Etsy store after you've already sold some journals, after you've sold some journals into Facebook and you kind of start building up a following. And another good thing to do is to start making YouTube videos. As a junk journal maker, making those YouTube videos, again, you're showing people your journals. And as they watch you make them, they fall in love with journals, just like you guys do me. You see me making it and you fall in love with it. And then you want to purchase it, right? Well, it's kind of that way for everybody who makes junk journals and sells them when they're making YouTube videos. People see, I really love that pocket. I really love that tag. Gosh, that's a beautiful journal. It's coming together so good. Like, people see it and then they want to have it. So it's the same way. That's why I'm encouraging you to show the process, to show the pictures of you making the journal, even the completed journal at the end in Facebook. Because again, people are seeing that. Then they're falling in love with it, or they're like, hey, I'd like to buy that journal, right? Is it for sale? So starting a YouTube channel is a whole different thing. It's very difficult. It takes way more than you think it takes. And so I would suggest you start selling into Facebook groups. Then if that's going well, and once you got your feed in there and you're all good with it, start making some videos on YouTube showing you making the journals. After you've started making some videos, you will accumulate followers. Once you have some followers, open an Etsy store. That way your Etsy store traffic can be coming from your YouTube videos as well as your Facebook posts. So at that point, you're driving your own traffic to Etsy, and things will get noticed and sold in Etsy. So do you need Etsy? No, you can sell completely 100% without Etsy. I do it every Tuesday and Thursday. So you don't need Etsy, but Etsy is a 24/7 open marketplace to sell things. Not everybody wants to shop at a live sale. Not everybody wants to come here on Tuesday and Thursday. Some people prefer just to go to Etsy and buy whatever is listed in Etsy. It's easier, it's faster. They don't have to hang out with me for 5 hours or listen to my voice for 5 hours or whatever, right? So if it was me and I was starting out, sell into Facebook, start a YouTube channel, only showing crafting, little videos, little making stuff, little whatever. There are a lot of people who do not show any actual crafting on their channel. All they do is film a video flip through of their journals. Those channels do really well too. You don't have to even talk. You can just put your video to music, show some, flip through of your video or your journal, and that's fine too. So it's even for shy people. Anyway, there's that part of it. Let's see. I'm trying to read all your comments. I think you're all talking to each other. I don't know. I don't see any questions. There are fees, but I have to pay fees. Everybody pays fees if you sell. You just do. So when I'm selling here, I'm not paying an Etsy fee, but what I am paying is a Square fee. And Square fees are the same as Etsy fees. So you have to pay a fee. If I was selling in Facebook and I was taking PayPal, I would pay a fee to PayPal. You can't really sell without fees. You just need to accept the fact that it costs a little money to make a little money. That's just reality. So it is what it is. The time spent, it's never going to work out that way. We love what we do, and we want to spend time doing it. So you're never going to be able to pay yourself an hourly rate to make junk journals. Nobody who makes junk journals does that. Not one single person. They do it because they love it. And honestly, the journals who sell the best are made by people who truly have a passion for doing what they're doing. If you're just slapping it together because I want to sell a journal, it's going to look like that. You got to love it. You got to love what you're doing. You got to, enjoy the process. If you're looking at it like, I don't know, if you're trying to be quick about it, I'm not saying they don't sell. I'm just saying sometimes it looks like it was done quick and with little intention, right? Anyway, if you think about, so for instance, a lot of you guys will know, and she hates it whenever I talk about it probably, but a lot of you guys will know, I can't even say her name. A lot of you guys know creators out there who have YouTube channels and they make crafting videos, and they also make journals. And when their journal that they've been working on is done, they sell it, right? Those people, those journals are usually fought for. Those journals are usually fought over. Sometimes they list them and they're gone before you even see a listing in Etsy, if they're listing it in Etsy. There's another lady who has a list of people who want to buy a journal, and she makes them a journal, but her list is 800 people long. And so every journal she makes, she's like, oh, and so, this is your journal, because they're the next person on the list. So very popular YouTube channels have zero problem selling journals. So again, you start selling into Facebook, you get your feet wet, you learn a little bit, you start making some videos, even just a flip through of a finished journal. You can make a YouTube short, a TikTok, if you like TikTok, if that's your jam. You can see my visual reaction to TikTok. If that's your jam, then TikTok is a great place for you too. But you start making some videos, you start getting an audience, you drive your traffic to Etsy. Etsy drives a little traffic. When you drive a little traffic, they reward you for bringing people to the marketplace by bringing people to your shop. That really is the way you need to look at an Etsy store. Etsy drives people to your store when you drive people to Etsy. It is kind of that handshake deal. Etsy will never tell you that, but that's the way it works. So there's that. All right, guys. Any other questions? Any other, like, if you have a direct question that I didn't answer, just tell me now and we'll get it done. Pricing is the hardest thing because everyone wants to know, well, what's it worth? Well, it's hard, right? I mean, you could try to add up the supplies you used, but I've seen people go wrong with that. So if you add up the supplies that you used to make a junk journal, you have to add them up the correct way. You can't say a bottle of glue cost me $16. You have to say a teaspoon of glue cost me $1 or whatever it is, right? It's the actual supplies that it took to make this journal. It does not include your desk. It doesn't include your cutting machine. It doesn't include, it includes literally the materials that are within that junk journal. And if you went crazy and you bought, I don't know, $50 in antique lace, and you put $50 of lace in this journal, you can try to recoup that money, but sometimes you can't. So just be aware that, when you buy these, and I sell nice, expensive things, right? Be aware that when you're using nice, expensive things, maybe we use them sparingly. Maybe we scan them first so that at least we can print them out later or something, right? But don't overdo it. There's a sweet spot for every journal. You can't put, $1,000 in a journal and then sell it for $100. I mean, you can, it'd be fun. You'd enjoy it. But you can't spend $1,000 and then sell a journal for $100 and say it's a business, because it's not going to work out for long that way. You got to use what you can afford to put into a journal. But what I would add up is I would add up like the fabric I put on the cover. How much did that piece of fabric cost me? And maybe I had to buy a yard, but maybe I got 9 covers out of a yard. So then I would take the cost of the material, the 1 yard, and divide it by 9. And that 1/9 is what I used for the cover of this journal. So that's all I can include as a supply fee. I don't get paid for scissors or cutting mats or any of the other supplies. I only get paid for what I put in the actual journal. And I don't know what else to say about that. Supplies, just use them with common sense. But supplies, you should be able to recoup the cost of. Most journal makers recoup the cost of supplies. Even, printer ink and stuff like that, you recoup the cost. If you're going to do journals, I recommend you guys get that Epson EcoTank printer. I recommend you guys print it on 28-pound paper. I tell you guys these things because they matter. If you're selling a junk journal, borderless prints on 28-pound hammer mill premium color copy paper is the way to go. That's just for my style of journals. I mean, maybe somebody else is doing something different. Yeah, right? All right, guys. Any other questions? Anything else you guys want me to talk about? And we'll get going here. But selling into Facebook groups. I wish I could recommend you guys ones to sell into, but if you look at, like, you could type into Facebook. In the search bar in Facebook, you could search for junk journal sell or something, and it would probably pull you up some groups that you can sell into. Most of you guys are probably members of a group now that you are able to sell into. You just need to look at all of your groups in the rules sections and figure it out. They will say which ones you can sell in. I have toyed around with, and in fact, when I first started the Facebook group, I did let people sell journals in there. It went bad very quickly. So what I mean by that is we had people who were posting inappropriate things for sale, and we had people who, they posted a picture of a journal that had sold 3 months prior by a friend of mine. So I was like, you didn't make this journal and you didn't buy this journal. Why are you trying to sell this journal that was already sold months ago? And for those of you that don't know, on Facebook Marketplace, when something sells, some people can just take those pictures of that, whatever it, so say I wanted to sell this pair of glasses on my face, and I posted it in Facebook, and I sold these glasses, and I had a picture, and I sold them, right? Some other person who's a scammer can come around and save all of my pictures that I posted into Facebook and then repost them in their own ads selling the pair of glasses I already sold. People can save your pictures from Facebook. So if I post a journal in there and it sells, but somebody else saves those pictures of that journal, they can create a whole nother listing, a whole nother post selling that same journal I already sold. So some people scam people that way, right? And I saw a journal be posted where I knew my friend had made it, and I knew it had already been sold, but yet it was showing for sale. And I asked my friend, hey, it looks like that person who you sold the journal to is reselling it. And she's like, really? I don't think so. And she saw the post because I forwarded the post to her. And she said, no, that's not who I sold it to. So people can actually scam you that way. Just make sure that when you are selling your thing, you get paid with PayPal friends and family, and then you're protected. And make sure that when you're buying something, the person can send you a picture that they actually have that thing that you're buying, in hand, and it's not like a fake post or something like that. There are all kinds of people doing all kinds of bad things. In general, you don't have to worry about it too terribly much, but I have seen it happen. It's just the joys of social media. Anyway, awesome, guys. Well, I hope that you guys are able to sell journals. I really hope that you are. I think that, like I said, once you've made 15 of them, you have to start doing something with them, right? And so selling them is a good thing. There are people who want to buy a journal. Not everybody loves journals. I have never met one single person who saw a finished journal and they didn't think it was cool. Not one person, man or woman, that I have ever seen who saw a journal thought it wasn't cool. Everybody likes them. They do. But not everybody has the time to sit down and make a junk journal for themselves. We all know how much time it takes to make that big, beautiful journal. So selling journals for people who don't have the time to make them is a good thing. So there are a lot of people looking for journals. But again, you got to show them what you've made. Sitting on your shelf in your room it's not for sale. No one can see it. So you got to show the journals that you made, and then, offer them for sale in Facebook. I think it's a great way. Some Facebook groups even have raffles where, you can raffle off a journal. They do all kinds of things, different creative ways of selling journals. So like some people, they'll make a journal and they will post the pictures of the journal, and they will say that there are 20 tickets that can be bought, and they sell the 20 tickets for like, I don't know, whatever, $10 or something. And then they give away the journal to one of the people who bought the 20 tickets. Like they do a raffle and raffle off the journal, but people have bought the tickets to pay for the journal. So one person gets the journal for $10, but 20 people bought a $10 ticket. So they're very interesting ways of selling journals in Facebook groups. I've seen them a bunch of ways. Yes, you can definitely donate a journal for a fundraiser. I have not. My kids are not in those kind of schools, but I definitely would. Any place that you can donate a journal, that's good too. It's a great thing to do for charity. Not necessarily going to make you money, but it's definitely a goodwill thing to do for sure. Yep, donating is great. It's just, it's a great thing to do, but I don't know many people who can just donate every single journal they make. Lots of people donate things, but You have to be really committed to charity at that point, I guess, because you're spending a lot of money and you're spending a lot of time. So, I it just pains me to think about having to donate all of my junk journal. Having to. That doesn't make me sound very good. I would definitely donate a journal. I might donate a journal every 6 months or a year, but I could not donate every journal I made. That would pay me too much, which I'm supposed to be like charity and nice. I don't know. I guess I'm not nice today. I'm not nice today. Okay, so we talked about all of that. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I appreciate it. I'll be back here on Thursday. I wish that I had better advice. I didn't plan on having this conversation with you all, but I wish I had better advice. I don't know. I think an average journal that we make here together, if it was me and I was just starting out and I bought the journal kit and I made the journal, I would probably price the journal as a new starter somewhere between, I mean, you got to pay for the kit, right? So somewhere between the kit cost, and if I was starting out, maybe 150, 175, I don't know. Somewhere between 90 and 150, 175 as a starter. That's where I would try. You got to pay for at least the kit, right? That's a little easy way to figure it out. It could be a way to advertise. It could. It depends on the crowd. I think you need to advertise where people are that are buying journals, which is why I recommended you guys advertise in Facebook groups. People who are interested in junk journaling are in the Facebook groups, and this is why you want to put your journal in those places to sell. I'm not saying you won't get customers from donating, but I am saying it makes more advertising sense, not charity sense, but advertising sense to try to advertise and sell the journal where junk journal people are. All right, guys. So thanks so much. We'll see you again on Thursday. Bye, guys.